Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today we have something new for you today, redundant. But hey, we have a new game to play. We just finished Parasite Eve 2, which was a blast. Now I am a big fan, and now I am part of the many people who wish for a remake, remaster, / sequel to Parasite Eve. Anyway, but today we have something new and exciting, something I actually almost forgot after we played the demo of this game last year. The game is called The Invincible, and the demo really caught our attention. Actually, we were playing it on stream, and everyone in chat, and me included, we were just really intrigued by this game. So what is The Invincible? Rethink humans' dominion in The Invincible, a story-driven adventure set in a hard sci-fi world by Stanisław Lem, who is a Polish author and futurologist. I've not read his works, but I guess we're going to experience a story inspired by his works in The Invincible. So we'll be discovering the planet Regis 3 as scientist Jasna, as we use atom punk tools, looking for missing crew, and facing unforeseen threats. So we make choices in a philosophical story that's driven by science. So the style of this just looks super awesome. The trailer also very intriguing. And again, the demo really left us wanting for more. So I'm glad that I was able to look back at our catalog, at our backlog, and just figure out what should we play, because I was kind of at a loss. And I saw The Invincible and like, hey, wait, I was supposed to play this before. So before we begin, let's tease yourselves with the trailer, which is actually really awesome. The launch trailer. It doesn't spoil much, if anything, and it's a really well-made trailer. So let's go ahead and pull that up. I hope everyone has been having a lovely weekend. Alright, here we go. This is the Invincible launch trailer. So I am here for another cinematically told story. Here we go.
Down you go, oh bright sun. Time to let the night in. For my legs are heavy, and field is not inviting. Legs become too heavy, hands become too weary. Down you go, oh bright sun. Night is not that scary. Behind the dark woods, while we're running barefoot, you will rise again tomorrow, make the morning dew glow.
Yeah, like this trailer alone just makes me even want to check out, like, who is this author? What has he written? And what does he question? What questions does he bring up? And what questions does he explore? But that is what we're going to be coming to expect. So let's go ahead and pause the music. This is The Invincible. Behold, The Invincible. So this is a walking sim. I'm going to be trying to use a controller here so we can adjust our walk speed. And also, ooh, woohoo, click to claim your points. Thank you, Xbox. That's weird. All right. So I'm gonna try it on the controller. Maybe switch the mouse and keyboard if we really need to manipulate things with Sorry, just adjusting our chair here for console mode. Adjustable armrests. Amazing, seriously. Alright. Let's get comfy. So there's a comic book, actually. The art here is phenomenal. I do love the style of it. I just love the whole aesthetic of it. So we're going to turn off head bobbing because that kind of gives me motion sickness. View sensitivity, vibration sensitivity. Can I like max it out? Yeah, can we have like maximum vibrations? Okay. Xbox controller. Good. Audio is good. Let's try on epic quality with DLSS on. Let's see if that works. Our field of view, thankfully, is at max. Well, unfortunately, it only goes up to 90. But fortunately for us, 90 FOV is just right. I don't like going beyond 90. But a lot of people, of course, are clamoring for a higher field of view because it is an accessibility problem. People get motion sickness with narrow FOVs. So it's unfortunate that they haven't fixed that yet. But alright, we're ready. What is the comic book anyway? Oh. Is this like a prequel? Oh, this is like the first page. The Dragonfly, a small research unit of the Interplanetary Commonwealth, with a crew of 6, travels to the distant regions of space. After visiting many worlds and exploring numerous planets, the research mission comes to an end. However, on the way home, there's one more task waiting for the crew. Despite the risk, astrogator Novik undertakes the extraction of a rare and extremely valuable mineral himself. Novik gets the mineral, but at the cost of a broken leg and immense pain. The astrogator's accident doesn't stop the crew from happily celebrating the end of the research cycle. It was a time of creating deep bonds and feeling unstoppable, if not invincible. Victorious, they set course home and go for a well-deserved rest in the hibernation chambers. And I guess that's where everything goes wrong, chat. But that's cool. See? It's so awesome. The art even fits the whole aesthetic. It's so cool. Okay. Let us begin. Ah, okay. So, okay, it's gonna show us the comic again. Actually, sorry, I just have to get my watch. I forgot to put my watch on. Alright, kind of feel naked without my watch. Sorry about that. Alright. Now we're ready. The Dragonfly, a small research unit of the Interplanetary Commonwealth with a crew of 6, travels to distant regions of space. After visiting many worlds and exploring numerous planets, the research mission comes to an end. However, on the way home, there's one more task waiting for the crew. Despite the risk, astrogator Novik undertakes the extraction of a rare and extremely valuable mineral himself. Novik gets the mineral, but at the cost of a broken leg and immense pain. The astrogator's accident doesn't stop the crew from happily celebrating the end of the research cycle. It is a time of creating deep bonds and feeling unstoppable, if not invincible. I just like adding it there. Victorious, they set course home and go for a well-deserved rest in the hibernation chambers.
Where am I? My head. Marit? Anybody?
What a rude awakening. Sorry, I'm gonna increase the audio a bit, chat. That was a bit too low. Alright. Get up. LT hold.
Hello? Is anyone there? Koval? Marit? Hey, this is Yasna. I was just with you. And now, I don't know where I am. Or how I got here. I've got a splitting headache. Does anyone hear me? Base, do you copy? Are you there?
Not good.
It's probably nothing serious. No damage to the suit or bone structure. Just this headache.
Contact your crew. Okay, sensitivity's good. On the controller. Feels nice. Right trigger to use. See, the controller is great for camera and movement, but like manipulating stuff like this, let's try it out. Seems to be generous enough with the interactions. But I love the style of it, look at that. They call this atom punk or something.
Oh, bollocks!
Oh. Are you there?
Base? I heard you for a moment. My receiver's dead, but the transmitter... it may still be working.
Ooh, look at this. No beacon, oxygen level.
Damn it, I've lost my beacon. Where is it? I have 2 solid hectobars in the tank. That's enough for several hours.
Okay, several hours, 2 hectobars. Search for the mission log. I like this backpack. I want this in real life. Food supplies.
There aren't many supplies, which would suggest a quick recce. Or was it just the end of the mission?
Days right now.
Just like I thought. Nothing. I'm on my own. The beacon can't be detected either.
Close. Oh, there it is. Dr. Yasna, we are a biologist.
Let's see if the past me hasn't failed the present me. And let's hope she took notes.
Inspect with left button. Map description.
Are we on Regis 3? Doesn't ring any bells.
Constellation
And my crew have no
Liar.
way to tell me. So I report that I have no recollection of this planet. The last thing I remember. Hang on. We've closed the research cycle. We were already in hibernation. Flying back. Is my blackout a side effect of metabolic depression? That would be bizarre.
Metabolic depression. Yeah, our marching routes.
For some reason, our crew split into 2 groups. The first one set up camp. I wonder if I was with them. Or am I on my way there?
Okay, landing place.
Both groups landed in the same place.
Oh, okay, it's like a zoom-in version of it. Cool, cool. Love interactive maps like this.
We took 2 landers to the surface. don't usually do this. Maybe the first one broke.
AZ-22. Camp. Research site.
The first group explored the ocean with no biologist. It's weird. And the other one, just me, took a different route. Leading to...
Top priority, get to the camp. Dog needle croco rope. Rock formations.
Right. I was heading straight to the camp.
Huh. Documented area.
You must be somewhere near.
Give me a sign.
Give me a sign! Send up a flare, the probe! Anything! Okay. I'm gonna head to the camp, but I'll be keeping an eye out for you.
Okay, let's do this, Yasna.
Marks. Well done, past me. You didn't disappoint after all.
Go in between dog and needle.
I sound like... I need to stop doing this.
Find your exact location.
I'm looking for something that resembles a dog.
Use telemeter. Landmark. Zoom. Distance. Cool. So this is for focus. Very nice.
A specific structure, which does not resemble any canine.
Well, what about the teeth? Croco. I think that's the croco.
I'm checking another object, which also doesn't match. Oh, focus.
Huh? What is that? Oh, the rope.
That rope. I think it's mine. I'll try to retrieve it later. It might come in handy.
Is that all? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, that looks adorable.
Bingo! I found the dog! We have the first one. I need one more.
Save the dog. Needle.
An object I called Needle.
We saw that earlier, right over there.
Right. It resembles the eye of a needle.
Raspy Drallion, hello there, welcome in.
Report that I have established my position.
We're a bit
Time to hit the road.
confused right now. We just woke up after last remembering hibernation. We don't have a recollection of why we're here. Things are weird. Welcome in. He just got us at the beginning of The Invincible. Thank you for the raid, Raspy Drallion. Let me give you a shout out over here. Trash Panda raid. Welcome in, fellow Trash Pandas. And thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Ansky Lead, Raspy Drallion. What have you guys been playing? Thank you for the raid. If this is your first time here, welcome to Tabletop Cinema. You can call me Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. Wintergrass, how are you doing? Today we are playing The Invincible, which is based on the Polish author and futurologist Stanislaw Lem. I have not read any of his works, but the demo caught us by surprise last year, and I just remembered about it this year. And it is a walking simulator if you want to like generalize the genre, but there are mysteries to be found, mysteries to be solved, and immediately, we wake up with no recollection of what we were doing. So we're trying to find our way back to camp. So enjoy this atom punk hard sci-fi story. And as you can see, it's really cool already. Just navigating everything and all the equipment, retrofuturistic and all. It's great. Alright. Let's go. So we want to go in between the dog and the needle. A camp is probably that way. What's behind us? Where did we fall from? Okay. Lobotomy Corp, steadily progressing, doing fairly well now that you have better equipped employees. That sounds great, Raspy. You gotta equip your employees, take care of your employees. Don't be like me and everyone just... we had a fast turnover rate in our own Lobotomy Corp, but I'm glad to know that yours is going well, Raspy. You gotta keep those things in check, right? You gotta protect the world from anomalous things. So right button to sprint. Okay. Cool. Okay, device.
More dropped equipment. I must have hit the ground pretty hard.
Yeah, did we just like fall from the sky?
A metal detector.
Metal detector, okay.
Dr. Gorski, you won't be pleased. More equipment to repair. The detector's dead.
I can report. Left trigger. I'm taking it.
Guess I shouldn't just leave it like this. Broken or not.
The camera during the cutscenes, the cutscene camera, it is pretty floaty. But thankfully, I was able to turn off head bobbing. But the floatiness might also be due to me playing on a controller. I like playing walking simulators on a controller because I get to change my walk speed. I get to like immerse myself and cinematically walk and slowly move my camera. Anyway, see, if it's mouse and keyboard, it's just, I don't know, it just kind of takes me out of the immersion a bit. Of course, like first-person shooters, like bam, bam, get the aiming right, jump, strafe. But sorry about that. Probably made some people dizzy. But with a controller, it's like, immersion. Okay, you play how you want to play. It's just, for walking simulators, my preference is controllers. Okay, left trigger. I'm in a canyon.
I'm in a canyon, which doesn't make it easy to navigate. I hope the data's trustworthy and you're close by.
Dragonfly? Points at music. That metal, alright. Low-level employees tend to quickly become red pastes. And yes, that's a lot of cleanup for low-level employees.
I think I see our ship. You're not leaving without me, are you?
How did we fall from the ship? No, we have a rope over there. We have notes that we've been exploring. So something either like, I don't know, sent us back in time or messed with our memories. But this is supposed to be hard sci-fi, so the science should at least be believable. Okay, we have a tracker.
Oh, I have something on the tracker.
Oh, that's cute.
It's no one from the crew, so perhaps it's my beacon.
Use your tracker to find the beacon. Just move forward. Okay. It's those parts that can make me dizzy when they go with the cinematic camera. Okay. How long can we sprint for?
Getting warmer.
Hey, beacon. Hello.
Got you. I found it. Look for me on your trackers.
Sorry. We were supposed to go. Okay, in between the dog and the needle, I'm totally lost already. Wait, what's the water reservoir?
Huh. There's water on this desert planet.
Can I touch?
Or another liquid that did not allow the biocenosis to form.
Biocenosis, we totally know what that
Easy to
means.
replenish drinking supplies. Not without tests. Filtration.
Oh.
As we all remember. Third rule.
Third rule? What's the third rule? Flashback! Literally. What? Wait, what?
I was about to.
There's a hibernation chamber.
Already awake. Good.
My mind is still in hibernation.
My body might be awake, but my brain is still in the fridge.
I wouldn't be so sure, my dear. Clearly your sense of humor was first awake. Now, try to get up. Slowly.
Dr. Gorski doesn't look so well.
How are you holding up, Gorski? Don't get up just yet. Is it really so hard for you to remember a couple of simple rules?
I have to stretch my legs.
Third rule.
They're numb.
Hibernation will do that. Just sit for a while.
Can I close my pod again? Can I go back to sleep, chat? Oh no, let's get up. I thought it's like, don't disturb me. I want to go back to sleep. Oh man, coming out of hibernation. Oh.
Take it and remember the third rule.
Yes, I know.
Stay hydrated, chat.
In
Third
small
rule.
Sips.
Small sips. How can you get up so quickly, Marie?
Always the first one to get up.
Some
I don't
people.
know how you do it, Merritt.
It's a matter
Merit.
of habit. After so many cycles of cryogenic sleep, one either gets used to it or becomes a tortoise.
Okay, she's like her mom. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Raspy. Third rule. Hydrate. What did they say? In sips. Because if you drink too much and too fast and too short at a time, I don't know, something bad happens. Hey, you're finally awake. You got caught trying to cross the Imperial border, just like us. Iconic.
Moving on.
Wait, sorry, I got distracted. Okay, slowly but surely.
Koval, will you help me here?
Sure, I'm coming. This is not our system. Has anyone noticed we're in the wrong place?
Koval, it's not a good time.
Yasna, look for yourself. This is not the right planet.
You shouldn't be walking yet.
Come on.
I'm not a morning person,
Koval,
clearly.
Could you stop it?
I'm telling you, we woke up in the wrong place.
Yes, we heard you. Enough of this, Yasna.
Crew,
Astrogator.
debating chamber in 15 minutes. This can't be good.
Guess we'll find out. But first, here, hold on to it and remember.
Stay hydrated. Okay, I like that the object triggered our memory. Okay, that makes sense. If you drink 10 liters in a few minutes, you get unalive from poisoning. Yo, what? Oh, I did hear about that. Well, shit. Hydrating is good, but too much of anything is bad, chat. But I want to touch the water.
All right. No time to lose.
I'm sorry, we're absolutely losing time here. Oh, it doesn't look... It looks like goop or something. Step. Okay, you know what? Okay, needle. Where's the doggo?
Time to go.
I'm so lost, chat. Wait, how do I open my map? How to open map? B-A. Left trigger. D-pads. Okay, D-pad. Tracker. Telescope. There's a word for it. I just don't remember. There, down. Find a way to the camp. Okay, cool. Okay, we are supposed to go past the dog and the needle. We can also check this. And left button to zoom in. Okay. So the map takes kind of getting used to because they like to kind of, you know, rely on the immersion of it. So like this is the zoomed out version. And if you want to like zoom in, they turn the page to a zoomed area. I like that little touch. Yeah, needle on the right, which is where we are. This is the water reservoir. And the dog on our left. So let's keep going. Where's our rope? We need to pick up our rope. There are 11 different endings here, chat. I am pressured. I'm pretty sure the endings won't be that different, but I don't know. Maybe not even. Like, maybe like you didn't pick up the rope, you get the worst ending. Right? So I'm kind of pressured to probably 11 variations of like a main ending. But now I'm like knowing that there's like 11 different endings. I'm gonna be like, no, you failed because you didn't pick up your rope. Let's get a rope, chat. Rope is important, okay? Practically, we need that rope. Where did we see our rope? Oh, shoot. No. Yes, Raspy, thank you again for bringing in your people over here. Get the after stream care. Thank you so much for the lurk. We will need a lot of luck and we will try to have fun, Raspy. See you around. And for anyone else who may still be here, if you do need to get some food, if you do need some post-stream care, feel free to do so. That is more important. Thank you so much for the follow, Wintergrass. Nice to have you over there. The username Wintergrass conjures some very nice imagery. Thank you for the follow. We're just trying not to get... Okay, so we can actually use this to like navigate. Cool, cool. So easy enough. Let's just find a way to get to our rope. But I don't think we can climb up. No! What have we done? We locked ourselves out of our rope. Can you go up from here? Okay, we can't. We're stuck, chat. Fine. Let's go past the needle and the dog. Okay, the problem with that is there doesn't seem to be a way, like the direct route. That's just a cliff face. So we're probably gonna have to U-turn a bit through there. We cannot sprint for very long, apparently. Okay, this looks like a path. That's a needle. We are not going. Exit from the area.
I found a way out of the valley, leading more or less towards the camp.
Okay. Route to camp. Okay.
Well, I can't go this way.
No, you cannot. So close yet so far. Let's go back to the water reservoir. Maybe there is a path. I like that you can see our footprints, I don't know, to help backtrack. That looks traversable. Going to the Croco. So let's see if there's a route around. You know, sometimes a direct route is not feasible, and we just have to take a long detour around. This looks promising. No, it is not. Wait. Okay, there's a little cave. Okay, wait. This might be it. The Croco Path. Nothing on the beacon so far? Okay. Thank you for humming. That's nice. Oh, look at that, chat. Volcanic area?
If this area is volcanically active, ash outbursts and extreme temperature changes may explain the extinction of local fauna and flora. But it's all just too idyllic. There's no dust in the air. The sky is clear, and the soil looks like laterite to me. Perhaps not highly fertile, but not entirely barren.
We're learning, chat. We're learning science.
On some planets, such storms last for several hundred days. I hope it's not one of them.
We know that sandstorm's gonna come to us at some point in the gameplay, right, chat? It just has to happen. Whenever they introduce a sandstorm in a video game, it's gonna hit you at the worst time possible. For sure. Tego, welcome in. Hello there. Let me give you a shout out over here. Yes, it's Polish sci-fi. Have not read any of his novels, actually. I'm not familiar with his work. Stanislav Lem. But yeah, we played the demo of this last year and I totally forgot about it. But I just in the mood to play it, especially since we were talking about like first-person adventure games. No problem, Teiko. I hope our shoutouts do help you guys out in some way. How do you pronounce pierogi? I've never had one. But they're like dumplings, right? Polish dumplings. So we're going a long way around. Direct route was not feasible. Welcome to the walking simulator. Continue marching towards the camp. March on, march on. Nothing on the beacons. We're fine. Eastern European gyoza. Nice. Damn, I'm hungry. Every time food is mentioned, I swear. Is it loading? Are we still okay? Okay. What the heck? Can we squeeze through this? Okay, we can. Pierogi. Okay, we were close. We were close. Pierogi? Gi. Small G, short G or long G? Do we jump? No, we can't jump. Ugh. Gi, nice. Pierogi.
Oh, bright sun, the night in for my leg, not inviting.
That humming was in the trailer. The launch trailer was pretty nice.
Has become bright sun. Night is not early. The dark woods while we're running barefoot.
Focus. Zoom in. Oh! Oh!
I can already see the camp. Over 400 meters in a straight line. I see you. Can you hear me?
Damn, that's far. Okay, what's the path we can take?
I just need to get down from here. The escarpment is about 10 meters high. It looks like I could slide down.
Is this an adventure game? I'll look for another way down.
On second thoughts, maybe not. The last thing I need now is an injury.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's look for other places. Edge. Okay. Vertical drop.
I could secure rope here, true.
Oh, no, we didn't get the rope, chat.
For some reason, I don't have one with me.
We failed to get the rope. Either adaptations of Solaris, Tarkovsky, or Soderbergh didn't even had an encounter with the works of Stanislav Lem. Ooh, okay. We did play a bit of Solaris. Wait, no, that was a different. Wait, there's Stellaris and there's a video game also, Solar. Was there a video game of Solaris? I might be confusing things. Space combat game from Atari. Okay, sorry, no, I was thinking of the wrong thing. No, I don't think I have exposed to that. Iced coffee or soda? Oh, it is Nespresso. I need it to help me focus during streams. Last time I tried to do a stream without coffee, it didn't go so well.
Oh well. If it catches me, so be it. This suit will hold.
Of course, it's a sandstorm. So, vertical drop or slide? I don't know, chat. Vertical drop, we might like break our ankle. If we do a slidey bit like in adventure games, it might tear up our suit somehow. But I think the slide is our best bet. She mentioned something about the soil. I'm guessing it's not too difficult. Okay. Wait, is that really a connection? George Clooney starred in Solaris? Oh, okay, Solaris the movies. Okay, yeah. I don't remember it. George Clooney starred in it. It's all connected, Tego. It's all connected. All right, we're gonna slide as if we are Lara Croft. Let's go. I'll take a chance. See, this is so terrible. This is like the middle ground. If we went back and got the rope, consequences of our actions, chat. The game did say that. The game did say that there will be consequences to your actions. And this is what you get. This is what you get. Unless you go all the way back to get the rope. Okay. The thing is, we saw the rope, but I tried to go back for the rope, but it didn't seem like we could anymore. Like we couldn't climb back up. So I think that's we just have to let go of the rope at this point. I knew it would have been handy. I knew it would have come in handy. So we're gonna slide down. Yeah, how did we get here? The Invincible to Stanislav Lem to Solaris to Soderbergh movie to George Clooney to Nespresso. The true ADHD experience. All right, we're gonna go down a steep slope. Sorry. Okay, let's go. Let's take the
A
chance.
return to the first descent. I'm tired of searching.
This isn't gonna be good. I'm gonna tear up my butt. Please no. Oh shit.
Shit.
Okay, we're okay, right? We're okay.
Oh, phew. Oh, that was less than ideal.
What was that?
But I'm okay.
Ah.
The suit's fine too.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Shit, where's the camp? Sandstorm's coming in. Head straight. 400 meters straight. Oh shit.
Visibility could be better.
No shit!
Maybe I should wait.
Damn it, Yasna! You said you'd be fine! You said you'd be fine!
Storm gets worse. I'll be cut off from you.
Just keep heading straight! Don't get distracted! This is bad, chat. This is so bad. This is so terrible. You said the suit would be fine, Yasna! We're not fine! Did we get like 1 out of the 11 endings? Oh shit. Sorry to hear about the ADHD, Tego. It is... Yeah, you know, we gotta live with it. Gotta deal with it. Some days it's bad. but sometimes it's... Oh,
What happened? Where?
I hope you'll have better days ahead, Diego.
I was heading to...
The camp, there.
Impossible. I'm much closer to my destination. I must have walked for some time. But... I don't remember it. Did I black out again?
Her theory of our memories being jumbled up is from something called the metabolic depression. I guess that leads to memory loss and confused thoughts. I need to get back to the Dragonfly.
Send Hopper closer to the camp. Find a place to land.
Sorry, right to
I need to
zoom.
get back to Dragonfly as soon as possible.
Meters,
Go to the
650
infirmary
meters.
and do a full set of tests on myself.
Oh, okay, the distances are there. So roughly 200 meters. We made it halfway through the sandstorm. It was 400 meters before, but now it's roughly 200 meters. We're fine. Cool. It's, oh, man. Rope. So there's something that keeps appearing in the lower left. I feel like that little icon is like this action will have consequences. Or it feels that way. Oh my god. Is this the right way? Does it slope back up, please? Oh shit, we're in luck, chat. There is a path. Okay, we ain't no Samus, but we'll be fine. They do emphasize how human we are. Just like climbing up those slopes, almost breaking our face after sliding down the slope. It's like, no, we're not Lara Croft. Oh, let's see how this goes. Pain. Let's go, Yasna. Karma Chimera, welcome in. You just got here. Usually doesn't give you any warning at all when you're making a big decision, and there's constant Rubicons cutting you off from backtracking even a little. That's what just happened to us, Chimera. It's like we saw our rope, we went down, and we're like, yo, wait, we might need our rope. So we were cut off from the rope. That kind of, I do like that it's not like obvious that this action will have consequences. It's not like Telltale games where it's like super obvious. So we just kind of play it. You should immerse yourself. I don't want to worry about, oh, did we like get a bad ending already? But yeah, that was frustrating. I was like, I can't get back to the rope. So, but we're fine. We made it to the camp. Our legs are okay. Our suit's fine. We just have to climb this. Hum ourselves. Now that's stuck in my head. No, not heavy. Not heavy right now. Please no. I'm starting to be reminded of Returnal. Returnal also had the humming turned creepy when needed. She wouldn't go back, so you can't. Yeah.
It's not that scary.
Huh. Okay, we made it. Four ways to go down.
Regis' third satellite.
Regis' third satellite. R303. Hey, sounds like a Star Wars story. Ah, memories! Flashback! Yeah, I only saw two ways.
Astrogator, sir.
We slid
Through.
down like an
Dr.
adventurer.
Goldstein, right on time.
Any updates?
Almost
We have a set of
died.
data from the near surface probe.
Great.
Okay, chat. Let's get some.
How's the activity?
Oh, sorry. I'm
0,
supposed to.
0, and 2.
So, less than nothing.
Let's pretend we're working, chat.
Atmosphere?
Nitrogen 78%, argon 2%, carbon dioxide 0, methane 4%. The rest is oxygen.
Wait, that's 16%.
16. Yeah, that
Oxygen
sounds.
concentration as such, there should be life. At least some microbes, and yet we have detected no traces.
Yeah, we'll get to that later. Let's finish with the probe readings first.
Audio left,
Air
right.
radioactivity?
It's virtually 0.
In a word, a paradise. No radioactivity.
It's so hard to focus, chat. I'm just trying to let it wash over me. Like, I love the fact that it's hard sci-fi technical jargon, and as a character we're supposed to know, but as a player I'm just like, yeah, I'm looking through the notes. I know what all this means. Yeah, definitely 16% oxygen. Yeah, I get it. So I'm trying to like read the papers, but also like listen to the. I think I'll just listen to the talk and just.
No endospores, no bacteria, no mold, no viruses, nothing.
Just the oxygen.
It's weird.
If there are no living organisms on the continent, there shouldn't be this much of it.
What if life develops on some other continents here?
No, I doubt it. Insulation outside the equatorial zone is weak. You don't see how thick the polar ice caps were, Doctor. I can guarantee a minimum of 5 miles of ice sheet, potentially 6.
That's true. There's more chance of something in the ocean. Some seaweed, algae. But why didn't life migrate to the land?
Yeah.
Could be because of hard radiation.
I don't think so. According to the probe readings, the ground activity is exceptionally low for this part of the galaxy.
I wonder if some special kind of drought-intolerant evolution occurred here. That would at least explain some of the abnormalities.
Anyway, we'll have to take a look under the water. First, it would be good to know what time frame we're working with. Marit, do you have the geological analysis?
It's a bit too early for mature conclusions, but this planet looks old to me. Such a fossilized egg must be at least 6 billion years old. Besides, the sun has seen better days too. It's almost a red dwarf.
Any rare resources, forms, creatures?
We can't expect such detailed data, sir. Not from this distance.
Yes, we would have to explore the surface.
Astrogator, what exactly are we looking for?
The value of this planet. For now, it may seem like the pinnacle of nonsense, but I assure you that Regis 3 is not without worth.
With all due respect, Astrogator, I have the impression you're not telling us everything.
As always, Dr. Koval, your instincts are correct. Please forgive my reticence. My goal was to maintain unimpeded research neutrality. There is indeed a very important factor of interest in this planet.
He was the one that broke his leg getting the mineral, right? Okay. You threw yourself down the steep slope without a rope? Because it's a shallow slope that's much safer without a rope if you look around. We almost died. Oh no. I only saw 2 paths. The sheer drop, which would need a rope, and the steep slope. But we made it. We made it. The dialogue's way more important. Earth's atmosphere is 20% oxygen. So it's like super sus. Like something... Like, why isn't there any life? And I'm pretty sure like people who really love getting into the science of things, those papers will definitely mean more things to people. Like people who understand that, you know, planet surveys and all that. I'm pretty sure those numbers mean something as well. Insolation is a fancy science word this game made you look up for how much sunlight actually hits the ground. Okay, we're learning. Thank you so much for sharing that. Insolation. Okay. So there are theories that, oh, maybe because of heavy insulation, the sunlight did not actually hit the ground. So it doesn't matter if there's oxygen, we're not getting any sunlight. Novik is the mission commander geologist who breaks the leg in the prologue comic. Yes, okay, got it. So he did that. He seems to be the type to take risks, and he's now telling us everything. All right, and he said, in the spirit of neutral research, I guess it makes sense. Need to know basis. If they knew what it is for, since we are from different nationalities, different agendas, I'm assuming right now, different nationalities, different agendas, he'll want to maintain neutrality and everything. So Astrogator is a space navigator and starship commander. Awesome. Cool. I thought astrogator was just like a general term, like agent. Hey, agent. But okay, it means like commander. So he's like our commander.
The Alliance.
The Alliance.
Okay, the Alliance. The Alliance! The Alliance!
What do they have to do with it?
Well, they've sent their most powerful unit here.
But to our best knowledge, Condor's traversing a distant quadrant.
Well, I'm not talking about the Condor.
So, the Invincible.
Good guess, Doctor.
Oh, roll credits.
A steel behemoth with the power to produce billions of kilowatts in a split second, converting it into energy fields that no material body can penetrate, concentrating it into destructive rays as hot as stars that can reduce a mountain range to dust or evaporate an ocean, together with its crew of almost 100 men, professionals that are neither better nor worse than us.
Well, I dare to say we're better trained, Astrogator. They are, however, unquestionable masters of propaganda.
Oh, propaganda strong.
I know that some accomplishments they brag about are very much far-fetched, but the capabilities of the Invincible are not subject to doubt. And we as the scientific body should sever ourselves from the emotional and symbolic facade. In other words, we cannot ignore facts just because we don't like them, Mr. Koval.
All right. But where do we stand in all this? Together with our, may I say, not quite as numerous...
Okay, so it's like a race.
Despite
Okay.
our modest forces, we still have a chance to gain a critical advantage over the Alliance, while
Okay.
avoiding confrontation.
Okay. And how would we do that?
Simple. We leave this planet before the Invincible arrives here.
Which is when, exactly?
Well, they're still far away.
Astrogator, please, how much time do we have to conduct safe research?
13 days.
There's no time to lose, then.
I appreciate your eagerness, Koval. Dr. Crowther, do we need full gear?
Definitely. Also, I caution you against taking off your helmets for a prolonged duration. This amount of methane is not neutral. Breathing the local atmosphere will lead to saturation drop. And you may start showing symptoms of mild brain damage, feel stupefied. But don't worry, not before an hour or even a couple of hours.
I see.
We know we're gonna get our helmet off for more than an hour. They're just dropping all the flags on us. But I'm loving all this talk. Okay, Novik is the mission commander, astrogator. Astro like astronaut. Cool. Navi is like naval. It refers to the sea. Like navigator.
Dr. Gorski, will you program
Okay, the
our
stakes are getting higher.
Of course.
Marit,
Alliance.
Crowther, please prepare for the surface. Koval, you two. You're leaving early in the morning.
And
What about
me?
me? What about
You're
us?
staying on board, Doctor.
What?
But Astrogator.
This is not up for debate. I need you here.
What?
As you well know, there's not much work to do for a biologist on Regis 3.
Oh.
If any.
Okay, and now we're here. Now we're
I was
here.
ordered to stay. What the hell am I doing here?
I don't know, contingency? Let's find out. I hope we're not the last survivor. Ooh.
Oh, thank goodness. Not everyone's in the field.
Okay. This is such a cute tracker, honestly. I just love this style, the astropunk. Sorry, not astropunk. What is the term they used? Atom punk. Sorry, atom punk. Very Fallout-esque.
This is Dr. Yasna reporting. Do you copy? I'm entering the campgrounds.
Yay! We reached the camp. Achievement unlocked.
Is anyone out there?
Robot.
Oh, it's just an Androbot.
Androbot.
Androbot!
Stop.
Stop! Androbot, stop!
It's not listening to our commands, chat. Androbot is Gorski. Did you reconfigure it?
Dr. Gorski, have you made changes to the Androbot's algorithms without telling anyone? Again? Oh, well. Never mind.
when when the robot that looks like it can like crush your spine does not respond to your voice commands, you immediately should be wary. Hi. Hey, RT.
Oh, maybe if I... RT? Default position. I don't know what's wrong with you, buddy, but you clearly don't want to cooperate.
Maybe his speakers or microphone is broken? Huh. Okay. Well, what are you gonna try to do, RT? Get something from here? A shovel? Let's explore the cam chat. Okay, this is... Oh, shit. Is someone in here? Oh. Right, we have this. One leads to RT. Another one leads... down there. Oh! Yo! Someone!
Oh, Dr. Krauter. Didn't you hear me earlier? Doctor. Is everything all right? Doctor, please, look at me.
Did he have his helmet off for too long?
I've located Dr. Krauter. He's in bad shape. I'm gonna examine him now. Hello? Anyone there? I repeat, Krauter is in a serious condition.
Hey, base here, please respond. Over? I didn't hear that.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Astrogator.
Finally. I've been listening to you for 2 hours now.
My receiver is dead.
No need to explain yourself, Doctor. I know everything. The transmitter was still working, so I heard your reports. Glad you didn't lose your head.
Wait, please. I need to reconnect.
Yeah, I was gonna turn up the audio. Makes a lot of noise. You're supposed to actually operate it partly by sound. The different clicks and squeaks have different meanings. Thanks for letting us know. Because we're already on max audio. Except for this. So let's make sure that's maxed out. Okay. Probably also do it on my headphones. Alright. That sounds a bit better. Also, please let me know if it's too loud on your end.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Copy you, Doctor. Loud and clear, but to the point. As I understand it, there's only Dr. Krauter at the camp, and he's not well. What happened to him?
I was just about to examine him. Dr. Krauter, please don't be startled. I need to take your hand. Temperature normal. Pulse 2. O2 saturation is fine. There's nothing physically wrong with the doctor. His pupils respond properly. Look at my finger. No delay in reactions.
Yet no response to verbal communication.
None.
Confusions, Doctor. Do you have any idea what's wrong with him?
I can tell you what it is not.
Both mental illness and serious bodily injury could contribute to this condition. However, he wasn't suffering from any disorders. There's nothing wrong with him physically. Epileptic seizure and chronic diseases can also be ruled out.
So what? He's just fine?
On the contrary, something is very wrong with him and I can't figure out what. Which is even more worrying.
I'll prepare the infirmary. But first things first, Lander. We need to get you all on board. Everyone, not just Dr. Krauser.
Couldn't we just evacuate him right away?
If it were that easy, I would have sent the hopper long ago. Please look for the mission log. It should include crucial data about the crew's activities. We have 3 more people to find. And you still need to designate a place for the landing.
Designate a place for the landing. Okay, find the mission log. Voice dialogue louder than everything else in games. Oh yeah, there's something about video games and having really difficult to hear dialogue, for sure. Like it's hard to play video games without playing video games without subtitles. It's also difficult. But turn down everything else but voices and then turn up system sound. Oh, that's a good tip. Oh, well, actually, I'll just boost it on my headphones because it looks like our Streamlabs, our audio is peaking. I don't want to like make it even louder. We could turn down some stuff, but I also want to listen to everything. I think we're fine. We're fine for now, chat. Okay. Yeah, so many different sounds, so many tracks, and it's hard to balance and account for everything. Okay, he's so that's our tracker making noises.
Hello? Anyone else here? I found Dr. Krauter.
We're looking for his mission log or something. Yeah, you have so much more control in the editing room. So there has to be a compromise, especially when you have to account for gameplay. Here we go.
It's not a mission log, but it will do. Dr. Krauter kept records. Meticulous as always.
What's in there?
Initial analysis of the samples revealed nickel, iron, manganese, beryllium, and titanium in the composition. I would give a lot to understand what it actually is. Quick theory. A giant nickel-iron meteor splashed into the atmosphere of Regis 3, melting its surface millions of years ago. No, wait, scratch that. The shape of structures contradicts it. Okay.
Dr. Gorski has moved away from the research sector to the west.
Ah, that's right. You followed those deposits of metal.
Metal? That's why we have detectors.
Correct.
Mine died, but Krauter had one as well, didn't he?
Like everyone in the crew, Doctor.
Okay.
The most important thing is probably the landing coordinates. BA 2316.
Noting 316. Excellent. I'm uploading the data. Starting calibration.
Cool. We have no comment on the structures? Or did we accidentally bug it? Okay. Let's look for it for ourselves. Erkiprysynt oxycat. Okay. What else do we got?
Looking for the detector.
Yeah, just a sec.
A working detector.
Got it.
Please make sure it
Sweet.
works.
What for?
I don't understand why it wouldn't. It's a rather reliable piece of equipment.
Like everything around that's already broke.
Huh.
Touche, sir.
Is that like a food can? Yes, we found the broken detector at the start. I'm hoping it's gonna help us out at some point. How do I... Oh. Wait, test the detector operation. Okay, we're testing it. We're testing it. Oh, there, pumps.
Okay, checked. I'm leaving the tent.
Sweet. I didn't even notice we put that up our visor. All right, let's go. Explore. Oof, that audio change.
All right, now for the robot.
It's unresponsive.
Yes, I know. I'm currently trying to establish a connection.
Super
Can we help
sus.
somehow?
You must look for the others, Doctor. I'll take care of this myself. Get the tin head back on its feet remotely.
But already.
Secure Krauter. I have everything I need. Just...
Are there any issues, sir?
Is something wrong with the connection, sir?
It's not working. I'm not sure why. There's a relay transmitter in the camp, so the signal should be strong enough.
A relay?
Yasna, what are you up to?
One sec. I'm looking for it.
What about the rest of the crew? You're gonna make them wait?
I'm not leaving Krauta alone like this.
If the androbot isn't working properly, I can't just leave Krauter like this. He might hurt himself.
Fine. Proceed as you deem fit.
Consequences! Find a relay in the camp. Okay, broken relay.
I've got bad news. Our signal is far too weak to restart the androbot.
A relay malfunction?
Not exactly. It's completely fried. I don't think a sandstorm could cause such damage.
Well, that's irrelevant now, Doctor. There must be a spare somewhere in the camp. Please search for it.
Okay, spare relays, no problem. How about here? Dun-dun. Oh.
No luck. They're not in here.
Okay.
Not here either.
Just more worthless oxygen, which we probably don't need because our indicator says that we have several hours of oxygen left. We're fine. We have 2 hectobars left. Nothing's gonna go wrong. Also, I'm like getting so paranoid now. Like I'm leaving it open for gameplay terms because I don't wanna. I want to know that I inspected it, but also I'm also worried that if we leave it open, it's gonna ruin the materials. It's okay, chat. We're gonna okay, we're gonna open everything first and then seal everything tightly. Let's fully immerse ourselves in this. Hey, what are these?
I have the extra relay.
Yay!
The signal should be back as soon as it's turned on.
Set up the relay in close proximity to the camp. Okay, this looks like a nice spot. Yeah, we'll close them all afterwards. So cool. Whoa! That's so fancy. I love it. All right.
Very good. I'm connected.
Well, let's start working now.
What happened here? This is unlike anything I've ever seen.
Is it gonna work?
We'll see. I rebooted the systems, and that should help. Good. It's receiving instructions.
Okay.
Ugh. I don't know if the androbot should already be doing something.
Is it still frozen?
Yes, unfortunately.
The positronic brain has correct readings. Receptors.
Don't kill me. Hi.
It worked.
You're
He moved.
alive, Artie.
Artie should be walking now. Does he? His positional data hasn't changed.
Well, you can see that he really wants to go, but still can't. Please check his legs.
Could be the servo motor. Ah, that's it. Got you,
Oh.
bastard. Thank you, Doctor. I won't hold you any longer. Go find the others while I finish here. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I think we did it, chat. More than a few spots to set the relay up. People get lost and confused wandering around for a place to put it. You think they added more spots so players wouldn't just go the wrong direction and leave the area with their relay, but then people got confused because they can't tell which spot is better. Oh, okay. Well, that seemed like an okay spot for me. I guess you got lucky, but I can see how that can be confusing. But it seems to work. I think we're fine. Find the rest of the crew. All right. I want to check the structures in the excavation site. Gorski's that way, but maybe there's someone at the excavation site. We just have to head north. Bye, Artie. Let's close everything. Tidy up.
Yasna, focus. What now?
I'm interested in the structures. We also got 3 relays, so I guess I'm gonna. Who knows? We might need a relay at some point. Wait. Okay, we investigated that. That one is blocked. Let's check here. Hello. Fish.
Fascinating.
Did you find anything, Doctor?
Nice specimen. Oh, it's still alive.
Fish.
Ah, the fish Dr. Gorski caught. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember. Something.
Flashback.
Dragonfly.
Thank you for letting us know, Karma.
Hello, Regis.
I like these
Dragonfly
flashbacks.
here. Dr. Yasna at the radio.
Novick? Is his leg still bothering him?
Yes, he's been resting in his quarters.
We're setting up on the shoreline. It's late, but we still have time to examine the ocean floor. Gorski is preparing the probe for launch. We'll start research soon.
Okay, so we were observing them from above.
Yes?
It's beautiful here. The ocean, wind, sand. My suit is pinching and cramping just at the near sight.
Oh.
Should I include this in my reports?
I'm serious. I don't know about you, but over the years I've learned to hate the void. We do everything to go further, see more, take mankind one step closer to omnipotence, and then we can't even take a walk on land. As if enjoying everything that's around us was almost a criminal act.
I miss home too.
I understand how you feel, Koval. After all these years, I miss home too.
Is it that obvious? I come across as, well, erudite, but at the end of the day, it's simple longing that speaks through me.
Well, a little obvious.
We have to examine the composition of the ocean, Doctor.
Collect the mineral samples.
Oh.
Yes, that's right. Do you want to do the honors?
Gladly.
Koval, where are you going?
Hello?
Over.
Probe in the water.
Koval?
Quick recce.
Koval?
I'm gonna take a look around.
Distance 100.
You're going to smoke, huh?
Base, are you there?
A recce. More like a quick ciggy.
Am I hearing this correctly? Are you going to smoke, Buckle?
No.
No.
not at all. I'm staying dutifully at my station.
Uh-huh.
500. Me? Am I seeing this right? Dr. Krauser, would you please have a look here? Of course. Just a second. It's like a school of fish.
This is life. What are they doing?
They're moving away from us.
From us? I'm talking about an artificial robotic gizmo. Right
from the pole. As soon as I swim it closer to them, do you see what happens? Is this normal, Yasna?
Fish shouldn't be afraid of machines. What? Okay.
Wait, can you hear us?
It's hard to speak of normality here, but animals are usually not afraid of equipment or anything they haven't seen before.
Are you saying they've already seen probes?
I've no idea, but their behavior suggests some sort of defense mechanism. Catch at least one for examination. Then I'll be able to say more.
Makes sense.
Come here. One more time.
I like how we're just seeing blips.
What did you do? I had to electrocute it.
Oh,
Wouldn't have caught it otherwise. I'm taking the specimen ashore. That's a fine one. There'll be plenty to dissect, Yasna.
nobody ever lets Kovacs just have that smoke. Well, we'll see what happens because of that. All right, that's a lot of fish memories. I was just thinking it as a way to establish a certain chemistry between the crew, because we all know, yeah, he's going for a smoke. So I was thinking that would add to the... It's irresponsible, which will lead to complications down the line, most likely. I'm just predicting. Please don't tell me. But it's... I was thinking of it like in cinematic shots and dialogue, kind of like, yeah, everyone knows he's going to go for a smoke. Hee hee hee, giggle giggle. And which is going to become a complication for us down the road. So a lot of people in the audience will be like...
Oh, there's no time.
A lot of people in the audience will be like, that's so stupid. Why did they let them go for a smoke? But let's create complications. All right. That should be everything, right? Cool. Let's go to the excavation site. I see equipment over there. Lining up the path. So this is Arty. That's just Arty. Just one thing. Okay. Oh my god, yeah, the devious choose your own adventure writer. Oh god, now that you bring that up, Karma, that has happened.
Here, if you're wondering, sir. It all just takes longer than expected.
I know the situation. No need to explain yourself, Doctor. We're in this together.
Thank you. That's also a reminder that time is moving. Yeah, like the weirdest things. Like we streamed here before the Man of Medan series. You know, those choose your own adventure games. Not Man of Medan. You know, House of Ashes. You know, those series of horror movie games. Yeah, it's like this one small thing which you thought would you thought you were doing the right thing, but then it bites you in the ass later on. It's like, oh, he should have definitely had that smoke, because he was that one thing broke the camel's back. It is like the last straw, and that because you didn't have him take that smoke break, he's gonna become a villain and shoot you in the back. Anyway. If only you'd let him take that smoke when things were quiet, he wouldn't have abandoned his post to smoke later on the critical boat. Yeah, it's just, we can't trust it anymore. But anyway, I was okay with that. It's like, well, I don't want to save scum or load. And I thought it was, you know, lighthearted. We're talking about home. I like that. I like that because it kind of lulls you into we already established a connection with Kovac, was it? Like he was missing home, and like I miss home too, and we talk about it. So I became less likely to be like, hey, get back into position, don't smoke, because we were already like reminiscing about Earth, and it felt like, yeah, time for a ciggy. So I like that it kind of baited me into just kind of, yeah, whatever, it's just a smoke. Because I also thought back about the briefing, it's fine. You can remove your helmet as long as you don't leave it off for hours. So you can go for a quick ciggy break and you'll be totally fine. So I like how it added up to just me simply like, yeah, go for that smoke. And I don't know what's going to happen to Kovac now. Anyway, there's a lot of choices in that genre. Yeah, like the Man of Medan, the House of... I keep forgetting it. What is the series called? There were 2 anthologies. Anyway. Also a lot of illusions of choice, but I enjoyed the ride nevertheless. I enjoyed it, even if it didn't lead to like big differences in the story. I still had fun with those games. No manual save. Absolutely a nightmare to achievement hunt on. No! We have to like replay everything. That sucks. For some games that do that, for achievement hunters, they at least give you the option to choose a chapter. Ha! Loading!
Finally, it works. About 5 meters. Careful.
Oh.
I'm entering the research area. Clear for now.
Tracker?
Silent. By the way, what did they find here?
Oh, right. You don't remember. A piece of metal sticking out of the ground. Sounds inconspicuous,
that.
but in this desert environment, it's a phenomenon. The artifact turned out to be too big to dig up, or to subject to chemical and spectrometric analysis. Dr. Gorski set out to investigate its source to find some end.
And? Did he?
That I don't know, unfortunately.
Fascinating. I also love how they kind of composed this image. Little sun peeking. Very nice with the shadows. All the different story routes and player choices. Oh, everybody calls out Kovac. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know if it's even going to matter. But, oh, well, at least you got to see something different. I just couldn't stop myself. I was too nice, man. It's like we were talking about home. I was missing home. I already felt emotional there. I'm like, yeah, go for a ciggy. I don't care. And that is why the expedition was doomed. But this is fascinating, chat. Look at this. We saw this in the demo, but it still has that sense of awe for me.
It's here. I can see the structure. I'm in the right place.
Understood. Please continue.
Whoa. Okay, we have something on the tracker? We have something on the tracker?
Got someone.
Okay.
I'm following the signal.
Alright, we found something.
There's something on the ground.
This is a notebook.
It's a journal. Geological cross-section, measurements. These are Marit's notes. She must be somewhere close.
Please search the entire area thoroughly.
We must focus on both water chemistry testing and geological drilling. Source of the noise? Oh wait, sorry, I'm not... Layers of sedimentary clay interspersed with blackish red substance, not geological, not planetary, millions of years old at least. FRG structure, bass goes all the way down. Maybe just a metallic debris. Side bottom of the rock. Okay. Cosmolidary Alliance. Cosmolidary Alliance. Interplanetary Commonwealth Headquarters, Space Division, Solar System. Dear Dr. Merritt, this is in response to the latest interplanetary conference. We would like to offer you a promotion in the future expedition Obelisk 03 as an astrogator. Your skills and overall performance in previous missions prove to us your readiness to take the next step in the space journey. We would be delighted to receive your response as soon as you are back from your current mission. Sincerely, General Perksard, Commanding Officer, Space Division. She was in for a promotion. Okay. Huh.
I think I know where I can find her.
Okay, that looks promising. You finished the Kaito files for Lost Judgment. The best in RGG Lost Judgment series? Nice. Glad you had fun with that, Izzy. Whoa. Okay, I was hoping for a path, but... Let's get a wider view. Oh.
Status?
Nothing's changed, Astrogator.
Oh.
Understood.
Lower level. Alright, let's check it out. Hey, we have a sample. Okay. Huh, we have more of those things. Fascinating. Alright, let's go down to the lower level first. So it's like a return to form because the sequel didn't do so well. Nice. I should really get started on that series. You know, maybe I'll play the Judgment series first before getting into Yakuza. Because at least there are like, what, only 2 games?
Status? What's new?
Well, nothing really. At least not.
Oh, I interrupted.
Is anyone there?
What's going on? Doctor?
Checking!
Many of these structures. Portable drill.
It's a drill! So damn loud!
Oh! I didn't hear this.
Yes. It's the same on the other side.
Any progress?
Where are we now, Cam?
Terrain it out. It'll take a while.
Regis, come in. Status report.
Astrogator, sir. We dug up another 3 cubic meters. The object exhibits remarkable structural homogeneity. All spectroscopic analysis show similar results.
Steel with tungsten and nickel alloy?
That's right, with the addition of other common metals.
Is there any chance of retrieving the entire object for research purposes?
No, none at all. Even sonar couldn't cover the entirety of it. Instead, Dr. Gorski calibrated the detector, so we had to look beneath the surface.
And? What did you see there?
More of the same. What protrudes above the ground is just the tip of the iceberg. We estimate it extends at least 50 meters underground.
I see.
Furthermore, it's not a single object. Down below, there is an entire root system. So vast that it's impossible to cover it all at once, either with a scanner or a detector.
Have you followed its course?
Dr. Gorski's doing just that.
Gorski, are you scanning those roots?
Affirmative. I'm headed westwards. Been going for a few hundred meters already. Still haven't reached the end of it.
Sorry to interrupt, gentlemen, but I've confirmed my suspicions.
Alright.
This area has been tectonically inactive for a very long time, and the aeolian activity is minimal. Therefore, the material that has settled on, or rather covered this metallic structure, it's very old, which means these structures are even older.
And what are we talking about here? A few thousand years? Tens of thousands?
I can't give a precise assessment, not yet.
I'm asking for a rough estimate, Merritt.
Well then, I guess it could be hundreds of thousands, if not millions of years old.
Okay. Previous civilization? Possibly. Okay.
Anything
Wiped
else?
out by something, possibly meteor?
Structures almost certainly didn't form through natural processes.
Almost?
Well, they don't look like anything I've seen before. And you know I've seen a lot, Nomik. Also, I can't find any scientific explanation for this form.
Could this be what the Alliance is here for?
Oh, don't make me guess that.
We're racing against the Alliance again.
Personally, I doubt it, Astrogator. The more research we do, the more convinced I am that it serves no purpose at all. It's even hard to imagine this could ever have any function.
They're still going. Look at that, all the way to the edge. All the way north. Far north. Holy shit. Okay.
Carefully, Cobble.
Regis, we're losing reception. Carvel, can you hear us? Over.
Sorry, wait. In a moment, there will be a quick time event where an interactable indicator will tell you to turn to the left. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Well, I missed out. It's super easy to miss the indicator, but it's a good scene. Damn it. Okay.
Merritt, we can't hear you. Damn it.
What now, sir?
We listen. Wait for the interference to pass.
Excuse me, but I don't think it will pass on its own. We need to take action.
What do you suggest?
The needle going out of control.
I can board the second one up and fly to the surface.
Just now, I can't let you go alone. My leg.
So that is one of their indicators. I see. So yeah, it's easy to miss things here. Very cool. But there was that window, like it was a bit too quiet. It allowed you to look around. But yeah, thanks for letting us know about that. And still keeping it like within the no spoilers territory. But man, we missed out on a scene. But it's fine. There was just that lull, and then something is wrong, and they're going to the edge of it. But yeah, that's a good catch. Like a needle out of control. So it rewards players for checking the instruments. That's pretty cool, because you are supposed to be in charge of reading everyone, in charge of like reading everyone's statuses, and if there's something's wrong, you have to report it. So it rewards players for actually doing their job as I guess what would be our case there, a handler or something. Yeah, that's pretty cool. When things go quiet, the circle with arrow indicator pops up with your vision pointing towards the needle. I didn't see that indicator. Damn. Tassar, welcome in. Reminds you of Deathloop. Have you tried it? Yes, we freaking love Deathloop, Tassar. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I thought it was a great follow-up to Dishonored, because you could just go all out in Deathloop. The gameplay was so good. It is like the Dishonored gameplay unleashed. You didn't have to worry about doing a no death run, no kill run, non-lethal run. Like, I love Dishonored, but there's a lot of pent-up. Because to get like the quote-unquote best ending in the Dishonored games, you shouldn't be killing people. At least in the first one. So Deathloop was like, I can kill everyone here with all my toys and guns and superpowers? Hell yeah. Deathloop was so good. Not having gyro on PS5. It's so difficult to go back to console aiming, chat. It's information the story will repeat later in other ways, but I think it's more engaging when the player gets to see it happening in the moment. I get it, Karma. But thank you for trying to point us in the direction. I was just so absorbed in the scene. I guess it's a testament to see that I was just in the moment. But I'll keep an eye out now. I've learned I will keep an eye out for indicators. And you did mention investigate the noise. It is what you're talking about, right? The drill, I could barely hear it on my headset. So yeah, I have to pay more attention. That's it. But I'm having fun. I'm just so immersed right now. You've watched a friend play Dishonored. You dropped this guy one story, heard the crunch, and I wonder if that killed him. I wonder if that killed him. You know, Batman also. I bet Batman asked that. I wonder if that killed him. Pretty sure Batman has accidentally killed a lot of people. Off! This drill! Off! I can't think!
Phew. It's finally stopped.
Yes, are you there?
I am. Unfortunately alone. Working equipment gave me hope, but someone just abandoned it. Didn't even turn it off.
That is indeed.
Yeah, someone was out in a rush.
We need to expand our search radius.
I'm surprised because that drill was so loud, but I don't know if it was a problem with the sound design or if I just missed it entirely. I didn't hear the drill until we got closer in the lower level. I feel like with the structure of that cavern, the sound would have been bouncing out and we would have heard the drill, but it's either I just didn't notice it or it just wasn't clear. Sony better show up soon. Only reason to bother is third-party exclusive. Should I go elsewhere anyway? Yeah. Honestly, Izzy, like, I'm so grateful I have the PS5. I'm not complaining that I have the PS5 because I missed out on the PlayStation 4. So at least I can catch up on PlayStation games. But honestly, there just isn't that much going for it right now. Does have a lot of fall off. It's definitely very audible when you're standing right next to the metal spire. I see. Okay. Yeah, I thought that is just part of like the spire, but I guess it did hint like they tried to investigate below it to see where it ends. Maybe that is enough of a narrative cue to be like, oh, I wonder what's below. So yeah, we got it. I thought we'd be able to pick it up because you never know if you need a portable drill. We have a sample over here. It's fascinating. It reminds you of Returnal. Everything seems okay and quiet. I think we're good. Does it go even deeper? Yo, root system. Look at that. Holy shit. All right. We need to find a way to the upper level. Sound effect rather than melodic. Yeah, actually, if we turn down the music and the environment, we probably would have heard the drill.
Yes, no? Everything's all right?
Yes. I just need a moment to think.
As soon as you find something...
I'll report it. No worries, sir.
Landmark.
I recognize the rocks drawn by Krauter. They shouldn't pose a problem when landing.
The doctor marked a waypoint. I don't recall...
It's just a sketch. No markings.
Well, if so, we should do it. What would you call them?
Twins.
Twins fits nicely.
Affirmative. I'll write that down.
Sure. The music sounds like a creepy echoes of wind, water, not a song. Yeah. It's very natural. We need a way to get up there. Nintendo's clearing them every single year. And hey, we got the Steam Deck. Okay, I think that's our path, chat. I'm gonna go up there. Wait, no, that wasn't it. Ooh. That was a bit delayed. I don't know if there's a way up.
Finally.
Oh.
Got a signal.
Here we go.
We'll know soon.
Oh, this is where the demo ended. This is where the demo ended, chat.
I think it's Koval. He doesn't look good.
No, Koval!
What's wrong with him?
I don't know yet. He's not responding to my voice.
I shouldn't have let you take that smoke break. It's all our fault.
Koval, it's me. He's alive. For a second there, I...
What the hell's
So
going
what
on?
condition is he in?
Checking. Parameters normal, yet he's completely unresponsive.
Shoot.
Koval? Koval! His eyes are so empty. Just like Krauter's. Koval! What the hell is wrong with you?
Are all the symptoms the same as Dr. Krauter's?
He's calm. Calmer.
Well, at least he's alive. Now listen to me, Yasna. The lander is on its way, but before you get Dr. Koval on board, I want you to do something.
Thank you for the following, Karma Chimera.
I'm listening.
Please look around for his journal.
Journal pages.
It's everywhere. In pieces.
Not good. Koval was in radio contact with Dr. Gorski.
Taking notes.
That's exactly why it's so important. These notes may help us find our man.
Alright.
I'll go over them. But it may
What
take a while.
Let's get all the pages then. I'm sorry, Koval. Oh,
Have you found it?
there's
No,
life
but,
on this planet, bro.
Nothing about Dr. Gorski.
Oh, Yasna will be happy.
Found them. Surprisingly accurate. He wrote down Gorski's every step.
Great. Let's get Koval to the evacuation area. Can you carry him, Doctor?
Won't be pretty hard in 1G. But the gravity here should make things a tad easier.
Let's note it down. Number 1, the structures branch underground. G checks the right branch. Number 2, massive vertical exhibit. It protrudes above the surface. 3, water tank. Underground structures. 4, the biggest one yet. Inside hill, 150-meter flagged. 5, visible from point 4. Azimuth 350. Distance is 200. Note it down. Take note. Take a note. Take a note. Take a note. Alright. Hang in there, Koval. Yeah, I assumed he was the one doodling after seeing the robot and everything. Oh god.
The Andromot with Krauter is also on its way to the site. You'll need shortly.
The lander's already descending.
Hey, we fixed the Androbot. Koval, look, you're going home.
Koval, look over there. He'll be on Dragonfly in a moment. Safe and sound. Well, safe.
Did he react?
Not at all.
I got to the last page. He did doodle something. I'm trying to remember what it was. But it's like, at least you're rewarded with a little doodle from Koval. I think it was a robot. Oh god. How many G's is the Earth's gravity?
What could have led to all this? First Krauter, now Koval. An unprecedented degradation of equipment, recurring connectivity issues. It all has to be related somehow. On the other...
Novik Stiff saluting a robot. Pretty sure there's a political message to that. Well, the robots seem to be from the Commonwealth. We seem to be working for the Commonwealth. At least we're under the Astrogator, who is for the Commonwealth, and we're racing against the Alliance. That's what I'm getting from the macro political landscape right now. You know, space race, and now it's a race between the Commonwealth and the Alliance.
And how could it be? There's not much on this planet. Some primitive life forms in the ocean, metal deposits in the ground. Although the latter got Dr. Gorski's interest for some reason.
I think it's some kind of anomaly.
It's crazy how everything's falling apart here. I don't know. Maybe we're dealing with some kind of anomaly. An atmospheric or magnetic phenomenon.
Wouldn't something like that show on the charts? All those measurements Gorski took?
I remember. Maybe he made a mistake.
Yeah, we were being careless. Try to keep pausing chat because I don't want to miss a thing. Light novelty to stop getting adapted into anime. Failure frame. I became the strongest and annihilated everything with low-level spells. That's... These titles are out of control, Izzy. There is a market. If there is a market for it, they'll continue to make that. There's still a market for it, so... Well... I hope we got all the notes. We missed some notes. Hey, Artie. If we didn't fix Artie, we would have... Oh, I'm glad. I'm happy. We saved 2 people, chat. We saved 2 people. Saved being a loose term right now. I don't know if they can be saved right now. Right, you're gonna be fine, Koval. Gorski? That's Gorski?
See you up there.
Is that Gorski? Alright, see you guys up there.
I haven't seen Marit anywhere.
There's still a lot to explore. You'll find her soon, for sure.
Alright, find Marit. Oh, it sounded believable, Izzy. See, it's like I wouldn't be surprised if there was a trashy light novel / anime adaptation of an isekai with that title. Wait, we're getting some notes here, chat. Oh, okay. So this is Artie. Good job, Artie. Good job. Okay, Marit. If we're never gonna see it again, feel free. I'm assuming we don't get to save Gorski. Not Gorski. We don't get to save whoever was in the tent. But nothing too serious with spoilers, please. But yeah, what would have happened if we didn't fix the robot?
This mission drags on so much.
We're probably not gonna
Sounds like
replay
you're gonna
it.
take off without me, sir.
Don't count on it, Doctor. I'm not going anywhere.
That foreshadowing! No! You put in a death flag, Yasna. He'd definitely be the type to leave without us. Yeah, we're probably not gonna replay the game. I always like my first playthroughs. I want to make them count. I definitely want to make my first playthroughs count. Alright. Let's head towards where Gorski went. We're more or less done with the excavation site. We found 2 out of 3. Let's head back to find Marit. Alright, let's go.
My legs feel really heavy.
Give yourself a moment to rest, Doctor. You certainly deserve it.
Oh. You could come up with this thing in your sleep, Izzy. A girl foretold as the heroine who would save the world, but due to her skill, she gains experience somewhat slower than everyone else. So the entire first season, okay, you gotta save this, Izzy. You gotta save it before someone steals that idea. You gotta turn that into reality, or someone is gonna steal that idea and turn it into a multi-million-dollar franchise, and you will not understand why it achieved such success, but you will regret it if you do not turn that into reality. But I'm still a firm believer that even the craziest premises, if executed well, can be watchable at least.
One step at a time, Yasna. One step at a time.
And there is potential in that, I will say. It might be relatable, Izzy. You might find your audience. Go make it.
Up ahead is an area where Dr. Gorski wandered off.
Oh, then you went too far. Dr. Merritt must be closer to the camp.
What?
She and Koval didn't leave the excavation area.
Okay. Search the excavation area for Merritt. Okay, wait, but... Huh. Do we want to help Merritt or... Oh, we can't. We can't. We're blocked off. Back to the excavation site then. Okay. If you don't get RT running, Novik is eventually able to get it working by using the lander as a relay. That makes sense. A lander as a relay. It still brings Krauta to the landing site and the lander takes off with them. Good while later, you find Novik. You hear him doing CPR on Krauta trying to resuscitate him until he's forced to declare him dead. Ah, because it's too late. Okay. It turns out that Krauta wandered off while you were gone. A robot was non-functional, fell injured himself. Oh wait, okay, that's a bit too far into spoilers. Sorry, I don't want to know what happened to Krauta.
Time seems to be slipping through my fingers like sand. So much sand.
You're so tired, Jasna.
It gets
Because I
everywhere.
am tired, Astrogator.
So like, it's still a mystery to me what happened to them. It's like, why was he in the tent? Why was he non-responsive? So I'd like to keep that as a mystery. Oh, it would have happened only if he fixed the robot. Okay. But it turns out that Krauta wandered off while you were gone. Oh, sorry. Okay, I misunderstood. I thought that that's what Krauta was doing before we arrived. Okay. Krauta wandered off while you were gone. Oh, okay. Then he fell and injured himself. Got it. Yeah. So no wonder why we were hinting at, oh, he might hurt himself. Got it. Sorry, misunderstood.
Whilst traversing this planet, I'm becoming more and more convinced that what I know is not the same as what exists. What can exist.
I must admit it's an interesting thought. And quite disturbing.
So at least Jasna warns the player. He might hurt himself if you leave him alone. Alright, I think this is a good chat. This looks promising. We needed to get up. There's white paint on it, which means it's climbable! Hell yeah, video game logic. Backpack.
The signal's coming from a castle backpack.
That's concerning.
Merritt's being kinda sus, chat.
I'm close, but I can't see her.
Well, we know she's up for a promotion, but that doesn't really hint at her sabotaging things. Please don't answer me. I'm just speculating. Okay, we got the promotion notice. After she's done with the mission, she still seems to be in the Commonwealth side. But I don't know. Something is sus about her, chat. She's always first to wake up.
She's here. I found her.
What's her condition?
Merritt! Merritt! Wake up. Wake up. Do you hear me?
Dr. Merritt?
No. No vital function.
Oh, shit.
I need to.
Oh, shit. Okay, wait, chat. I may be wrong.
2, 3.
You were up for a promotion! Don't die!
1, 2.
The Commonwealth needs you!
Don't do this to me, Merritt. Nothing.
I won't give up!
Don't. Please. Breathe. Lift up.
I won't give up!
Doctor. Jasna.
No.
That's enough. Enough.
That usually gets the person in the movies. The desperate slam. usually brings them back to life, but not here, chat.
I know.
She's
Doctor.
dead.
Yes, sir. We have to find the others.
Please give me a minute.
Of course.
We tried.
Everything will be fine. All fine. Only Gorski's left.
Yes. Finding him is a top priority now,
I won't be back here anytime soon.
unfortunately. But the sooner you leave, the sooner you'll return.
I'm well aware that every second counts, but we need to find out the cause of death. What killed her, for everyone's sake?
Yes. I didn't consider that. Do you want to transfer her to the lander?
Yes. I need to
Uh-oh.
understand.
Consequences. Alright, let's go. Merit. Delays telling you about Crowther getting hurt and long after you make the choice. Ah, okay. Right, you're right. We made the choice.
Come in. How are you feeling?
And while we were facing the robot, she does warn the player about it.
Forgive me, but I need to know if you're ready to continue your mission.
Ready? Well,
I have to be.
I don't think we have much choice in the matter. There's only one way forward.
Path down.
I've served with Dr. Merritt for over 2 decades. He made a
This doesn't seem like the path.
The sternest. Many of us relied on her. I did.
She's going to be an astrogator. Yeah.
Did you know that headquarters offered her a promotion?
Because we saw the note.
The first female astrogator in the history of the Commonwealth.
No!
Doesn't matter anymore, really.
Not entirely. Merritt will be awarded posthumously.
I'm not sure what year it is, but it will inspire other women.
I'm taking you at your word, astrogator. This could pave the way for others. And that's what she would have cared about the most.
No doubt about it.
It lets you think Crowther is fine. The deception! Deviously written adventures or deviously written chat. Okay, we're down here. Twins. Okay, over there. Every second counts. Gorski will have to wait. I don't know if it's gonna be bad, but we need to find out. We need to understand. Man, that chromatic aberration. Because we are seeing through a visor. I guess it makes sense. A lot of gamers would turn that off, but for me, it adds to the personality. Already take care of these guys. Okay, got one more.
Please take good care of her.
Okay.
Dr. Gorski's next. Let's hope he got out of danger in time.
It would be good to know what kind of danger we're talking about.
We know where to go now, chat. Retrofuturistic. Yeah, I don't know if it is dated on paper, but it does seem like the 60s. What with the aesthetic and we did notice Marks, or I forgot their names already. They were smoking during the briefing, so yeah. Oh, okay. It's based on a novel published in 1964. Okay. So that roughly 60s, 70s then. So it makes sense that it would be that our thoughts would go there. It's not common for, well, she did say she would have been the first female astrogator. Shame, but if she is awarded posthumously, yeah, they can get that out there. She will inspire people, and hopefully that didn't cost us time.
I'm leaving the excavation site. How did he come down?
Maybe we should have had the rope. Oh, point of no return, chat. Okay, we're fine. I swear to God, if having no rope like screws us over in the end, I'll be so angry. It's like, you didn't pick up the rope at the beginning of the game. Well, GG, you can't get the ending you want.
I've got Gorski's signal.
So soon?
Oh.
It's
No,
unlikely to be here.
unlikely.
Not who, but what. It's weird. Dr. Gorski hardly ever parted with it.
With what? You're talking about the teleprobe.
Yes.
It's one of those other things.
I located the probe.
There we go.
It's lying on the ground, inactive.
Hello.
Can't be completely broken if you picked up a signal. I'd say it's running in safe mode. Please try to power it on.
Do we have time for this?
It's for a good reason, Doctor. The probe could prove useful in the search. And besides, you'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Activate it. And it's an amazing visual design, Karma. I like it. Like, honestly, also, like, Starfield's NASA punk aesthetic, I did like most of it. It's just, the game design was just very disappointing for me. But, you know, NASA punk, and in this case, Atom punk, I like it.
Okay.
Look at that. It's so cool. All the little greeblies and the switches and the things to toggle. It's so great. Hey, welcome in, Ditzy. Let me give you a shout out before we get to more sciencing. My friends, Ditzy, recent affiliate, awesome VTuber, doing their own emotes. Super awesome. Thank you for being here, Ditzy. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you're doing okay. Let me make sure that... There we go. I've been spreading Ditzy all around the world and in the streams we go to. So welcome in, Ditzy. Great to have you. You hear everything. Starfield super generic. They watered down every part of the game to make it more accessible, removing fuels. Yes, as a game, I was just super disappointed by it. But there were some designs, like in the design language, in terms of like the devices and all that. Like even with the starships, the way things looked, a lot of it was pretty notable. But as a game, the world design itself, oh man, it is just so... That's the right term for it. It just felt like a watered down everything. Do you stream a lot of space games? Have we? We've been through a lot of genres. Mostly story-rich games. We've played a lot of sci-fi here, I think. We have not played a lot of space games, no. We have not played Elite Dangerous, Star Citizen, but those are games I would love to play. Like, I'm actually considering streaming Star Citizen, but my PC can't handle it. Because I've seen some I've seen some Star Citizen RP streams, but yeah. But we all sorts of different games. FPS games. What about FPS games? Do you only play first-person stuff? No. We play a lot of different genres. Like let's just look at our last 10 finished. We played Alan Wake 2, we played Parasite Eve, we played Witch Spring R, so any genre, for RPGs and all that. Most good space games are not first person. Yeah, so now that you mention it, we have not played a lot of space games here. Probably because is there a lack of story-rich space games? What else have we finished? Well, we went through God of War. I'm actually curious because I easily forget. Armored Core 6, Slay the Princess, Chicken Police. Yeah, we just played a wide variety here. But glad to have you on board with us, Karma Chimera. If you do have good space games to recommend, please recommend some. Because I love science fiction, I love fantasy. I guess the space games that I played were off stream. Mass Effect? Observation! We streamed Observation. I loved Observation. Observation was so good. I love the Observation. Observation's the one where you look through the camera, right? You're like the AI, and you help out a human. We streamed Observation last time. Very, very good. I really enjoyed my time with that. You hate that your computer can't keep up with streaming Genshin? You use a laptop, it can't keep yourself cool enough. Oh, damn the heat, Ditzy. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll be able to solve those cooling stuff. Maybe try pointing a fan at it or using those cooling pads or something. But that's surprising that Genshin, which works on our cell phones, does that to laptops. Damn.
Turning the systems on.
No, stop. Wait for my instructions. There's a button on the left side of the fuse box. Hold it, and then turn the dial again.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, that's so cool.
Records.
Correct.
I didn't know we had access to them.
You couldn't have known. This is not standard procedure. As they say, extremis malis, extrema remedia.
Okay. That's so cool. They look like floppy disks. I love it.
Let's take a look.
This is so cool. Location, midday, crew, vehicle unknown, temp, press, ready, LMG. Observation duty? Wait, are we talking about the same thing? Oh my god, I'm sorry, I misread it again. An excellent observation. Space games tend heavily to being simulation focused and often is done at the cost of strong narrative. Yeah, like I would love to play like games like Elite or Star Citizen, but you know, until the Star Citizen single player version comes up, I would rather stream strong narratives on stream or RP focused streams. Sorry, I saw Observation and my mind immediately went to Observation from the makers of Stories Untold. It's the sci-fi thriller where you play the space station AI to recover from the sudden mysterious loss of its crew, and you help Dr. Emma Fisher. That is Observation. It's first person, but it's reminding me a lot of the Invincible right now. Observation Duty is a game about watching security camera footage to check for supernatural anomalies. Okay, not that. Not that. I don't know if you've played it. It is first person, but I loved it. I loved it. I guess if you like the Invincible, very similar. Very similar. Flipping a lot of switches, solving, peeling off the layers of the mystery for what happened to the crew. And the perspective was super interesting because you were basically bound by cameras around the station. So it is really well done in terms of, you know, watching the human interact with your commands and everything. It is a great sci-fi thriller, I will say. Would you be ever interested in playing Hades? Oh, Ditzy, I lost my life to Hades. I love Hades. I didn't stream it. I played it before streaming. But I'm definitely going to be streaming Hades 2 when it comes out. Throttles itself hard and gets so hot it could burn you. That is terrible. I hate it when games are not optimized. Don't burn yourself. Sorry, okay. Big pro tip, looking at the slides, lots of interactable triggers on them. Take your time. Thank you. We will take our time. There's only one trigger right now. That's the beginning of the mission.
A photo of the first days on the surface. They started exploring the littoral zone almost immediately.
They reported as much. Wasn't until the fourth day that comms failed.
Fishy. Excavation.
I recognize these structures. This is where they began to dig.
Okay. You're playing through it right now. It's so good. Glad you're enjoying it now, Ditzy. What build have you been gravitating towards? What are your favorite weapons in Hades? Hades is such an awesome ride. I spent like hundreds of hours in that game to get all the dialogue. My favorite part in Hades was interacting with the characters. They did it so well that dying felt okay because, oh, I died. I have to go back to base, but that means I get to talk to people and they'll have new things to say. It is amazingly well done. I cannot get over Hades. Simulationist space games out there with strong story, but they can be hard to find among all the space games that don't care at all about story. Yeah, because we get a lot of awesome stuff, awesome simulation games like the X series, the Elite series. Like, honestly, like Freelancer is the last great space game that I felt balanced starship combat and narrative well. I barely remember it, but I do remember having an amazing time with Freelancer. And I saw that Everspace 2 was supposed to be like Freelancer, but people are saying the story wasn't that good. So I'm like, maybe I won't play it. But I've been trying to look for another game that like comes close to Freelancer, and I guess the closest one would be the upcoming Star Citizen Squadron 42. But when is that gonna come out? So until Squadron 42 comes out, it's a lot of sandboxy sim experiences. Like, where are our cool space games? Star Citizen is a scam. Well, people have already accepted that Star Citizen is like a live service game. The MMO. It's like an MMORPG. I guess you could look at it that way. But I'm still hoping that Squadron 42 will come out eventually. Squadron 42 is specifically the single-player version, I believe set in the same universe as Wing Commander, if not a spiritual successor to that. Anyway, what's another awesome space game we played? Well, Star Wars Squadrons was a surprisingly great game, but that is just purely starship combat. But being in the cockpit of an X-Wing and an A-Wing, Squadrons was so good. Like, I enjoyed Squadrons. It is such a surprising thing. Star Sector 2D, way more complete content. Let me check this out. But there is a reason why a lot of people, I really feel like there is a dearth of like great space games, or I just might not be looking at it. Ooh, okay, Star Sector. All right, I've loaded it up. Thanks for the recommendation. All right. Execution time.
12 hours passed. 3 crew members are still there. Dr. Gorski must have left already.
We lost contact shortly thereafter.
Okay. The Fist of Malphon, nice. That's the one that kind of draws people in, right? And you beat the shit out of everyone. Fist of Malphon is so cool. Detector.
The probe followed him, and he followed the detector's readings.
Going after those metal structures.
Yes, that's what I meant.
What's
okay.
Next?
It's like a slideshow presentation. What the hell?
Last slide. There's mostly noise.
Nothing in particular stands out to you, Doctor. They were digging and suddenly, poof, people are dead?
No need to shout, Astrogator. I'm
Enfield.
just letting you know what I see. That's all. Hang on. An absurdly high electromagnetic field reading.
That's something. Sort of. What are the earlier readings?
Checking.
Other readings. Okay. Aha.
Still high on the slide just before.
Okay. Much less.
And earlier, quite normal.
Yeah, 0. 0 to 300 plus. 1 underwater. 0 upon landing. What are we missing? Poorly recognized genre you call ship management shooters, where you're given a starship and have to keep track of its resources and navigate across space. I never played it much, but that reminds me of something like FTL, maybe. Isn't that kind of like FTL, but it's a roguelike? Ship management shooters are very story focused. You try to be like Star Trek Adventure Epic, but as time gone, they've gotten more and more focused on big mathematical simulations with little story. Oh man. Let's bring back that experience. Like, I'd love to play more adventure epics set in space with your crew. Like, I guess the last epic was Mass Effect, I guess.
It happened in a matter of seconds.
Okay.
But there's nothing except dunes. Sand, a few rocks, a shadow.
Shadow?
Another sandstorm, I guess.
All right, Doctor. Let's move on. You may turn on the fuses now. We'll take the probe with us.
Got it. Have fun, little probe.
Good. I've got it on my radar. Now I can give commands to the probe. And? What do you see? Is it working correctly?
It works.
If you run it on manual steering, sir, then it works just fine.
That's exactly what I'm doing. You have a keen eye. I'll put it in auto mode. From now on, it will follow you, Doctor.
Oh. Great.
Oh, it'd be nice to have some company. I mean, apart from yours, sir.
1 second. Oh, that's odd. There's no data in the probe's memory. No ID, no nothing. Do you want to give it a new ID? Name it, basically.
Huh?
After all, it'll be with you for a while. So, what's it going to be?
Why not? I'll pick a name.
Huh. A name for the teleprobe.
GLaDOS.
I can think of something.
Atlas.
I'm listening.
Bali. Luna, since it orbits around me. Oh, Luna!
Please enter Luna. L-U-N-A.
Done. Now, a few more tweaks, and you'll have a flying measurement center at your disposal.
Flying measurement center. Okay. Cool. Making progress, chat. Okay, it's not a management shooter. It's totally linear. Don't pilot anything. Crew management RTS. Yeah, I have not played much of it. Alright, find Dr. Gorski. We made a new friend, Luna.
I don't see these metal structures anywhere.
The only surface structure reported was from the excavation area.
The detector's measurement is very clear.
Mm-hmm.
We're going straight on.
No crossroads? Branches?
Not yet. Just one thick, tangled
Well,
vein.
There's this, which leads no routes, but it's enticing me to explore. I know they say every second counts, but I need to explore, chat. Okay, this leads to Luna. That's Luna. Good Luna. Okay, what's down here? You know what? Let's not be stupid, chat. Let's follow the trail. Blushing Penny, welcome in. The player must take direct control of their ship constraints to scope the rest of the game. Other game designs explode into Empire Colony micromanagement. Right. You got your like 4X games and all that. Devolve it to another first-person shooter with sci-fi skin. Where you have to directly control your ship. Focus is firmly kept on navigation, loadouts, and exploration. Yeah, I'd love to experience more of that, honestly. Now that you mentioned that specific genre, I don't remember the last game I experienced that is like that. Okay, this is a branch.
Huh. I guess I found the first point.
You guess? We have to be sure, Doctor.
Well, I'm at the first clear branching of these structures, such as reported by Dr. Gorski.
All right. What happened next?
Ah, okay. We took the notes.
He followed the branch to the right.
Cool, cool.
Another thing he reported was a massive vertical structure.
Water tank, underground structures. Number 4, the biggest one yet, inside hill, 150 meters flagged. Visible from point 4, azimuth 350, distance 200. Discourages a lot of players from exploring, but the game rewards exploration rather than punishing it. Thank you for that note. I was getting stressed because I like exploring. And it's been a while since I played a game that punishes you for taking your time, which some have tried that with a few quests, but I don't like the real-time aspect of, you know, the sense of urgency. It just kind of stresses me out. But okay, thanks for letting us know. So we're free to like take in the sights, explore, just take everything in. We're not being rushed. I mean, narratively we're being rushed, but you know. Yeah, The Invincible, or we'll end up thinking of the comic Invincible. Which unfortunately shows up. If you type The Invincible, it'll Google will throw you the comic and the animated series. Alright, Luna. Just you and me. That's a structure I think we noted. In the hill. 150 meters.
The probe detected something.
I see that in the readings. What is it exactly?
Well, the structure from the notes, it fits the description perfectly. Well done, Luna. I knew I could count on you.
Well, we didn't bring it to the surface for no reason.
I'd like to have a probe like this for myself.
Oh, now I'm going to apply for my own.
As soon as you find Dr. Gorski, I'll see to it myself. All right, how about that point? What does it look like? What caught the doctor's attention?
It looks like an underground scaffolding. kind of organic but made of metal. What did he note?
The next point, the third one, is a metal bundle running along the bottom of some water reservoir.
Interesting. An object as such should be easy to locate.
Massive vertical exhibit protrudes above the surface. Oh, well, let's take note of it. Kind of organic but made of metal.
It looks like some kind of organic formation. A root system? Maybe these structures have the ability to expand. Somehow.
Shouldn't they be organic then?
Ah. That's the problem. They look organic, but they're not.
Think of our chatting and exploration being a free action as part of that plot armor. Thank you, plot armor, for allowing us to enjoy this game at our own pace. So you can explore it on your own time, but the dialogue options, like as in the quick time event that we missed with the needle, that's what adds to the sense of urgency, which is fine. That's kind of how Telltale Games does it as well. Like, you can't take your time in Telltale until the timer shows up. Wait, no, in Telltale, sometimes you are in a real-time timer. Never mind. But anyway, at least there's a certain sense of urgency that still is kept with the dialogue options and the way the dialogue flows. So it's cool. It's cool. Let's go, Luna. Prone to anxiety and suspenseful single-player games, even ones that are not notably suspenseful. Oh no! Well, just some games are not for everyone, Ditzy. But thank you for being here regardless. But don't you worry, there are many games out there for everyone. And I'm glad you're currently enjoying Hades. Hades was such an awesome ride. Let's enjoy Hades 2 once it comes out. We're humming again, chat. Here's the water reservoir.
There's the water.
And the metal bundle?
As expected. It's at the bottom. Before you ask, sir, there's little to say about it.
All right. So how many are left?
2 points. Or at least that's what he told Koval. What he did next, it's hard to assess.
Well, the battery in the detector lasts for only a few hours, so he couldn't have gone much further.
The fourth point is a structure that fills a rock massive, on top of which he found surface structures.
Sounds like a crucial node in this whole system.
Okay. Dialogue matters a lot. Interacting with it matters a lot. Oh, now I'm getting worried. We missed so much, chat. But it's okay. I'm really immersed right now. We walked past that rope. That's gonna bite us in the ass. I'm pretty sure. Looking forward to Hades 2 and Silk Song. Hell yeah. Silk Song as well. Yeah. You like don't fix Artie? Good luck, Krauta. I'm glad we were able to get Krauta some help. Okay, it seems to be only one path. Now I'm wondering what would have happened if we followed the left path. Traces of shoes.
Gotcha. I found his tracks. Finally, some tangible evidence that he was going this way.
Good. And it's downhill all the way, Doctor.
I wouldn't be so sure,
Red.
Astrogator. The next point is at a height of approximately 100 meters. Definitely uphill.
I'll probably catch up with Gorski soon.
I think I'll catch up with Dr. Gorski on the other side.
Well, that wouldn't be such a bad scenario, right?
Of course not. Though I wouldn't mind if we bumped into each other before the climb.
It's the climb. That doesn't look promising, though. What is that? Oh, it's just light. Never mind. That red light, though. What is up with that? Doesn't seem to be connected to the node. Anon, thank you so much for the gift sub. Volcanic Zone is actually a huge maze. You once saw a streamer get lost here, going in circles for half an hour. Following Gorski's notes closely keeps you from getting lost mostly. And I believe there was an option to like not take note of Gorski's notes. Enjoy your ad viewing and cat emotes. Exactly. What is the red? I'm immediately drawn to that. They did say volcanic, right? So this is the volcanic part of the planet.
We have the fourth point.
Ugh, get up there. Ooh, look at that. Look at that, Luna. Watch yourself. This one.
I confirm. It's a
Oh my god, he
one.
climbed.
I see our flag.
Was that the circle arrow you were talking about? You may miss them easily. Okay. Yeah, I will try to keep an eye out for the circle interactions. Holy shit, it runs all the way there. But we saw the flag. So that's where we need to go, chat. But... okay. Lara Croft mode, activate! Yasna came very close to extremely hot lava. I got an achievement for that, chat. Okay. Massive structure.
The structures undergo noticeable changes here. If it keeps growing at this rate, I don't know what I'll find at the end.
What kind of growth are you talking about, Doctor? Depth, width, complexity level?
In every aspect.
Interesting. Do you think these veins lead somewhere? To something?
I'm leaning more and more towards that conclusion. But I can't tell what we might expect at the end. If it ends at all.
It's so weird, chat. Look at that. It's like a city or something. Yeah, now that you mention it, Karma, it's like I could have just gone there and gotten lost. But I guess it's part of the walking simulator experience. But don't walking simulators tend to be very linear? Alright. I'm not looking forward to the climb, chat. But we gotta get there. Alright. Let's go.
Hey, Luna.
You with me, Luna? Okay. Can I just grab onto Luna and have her fly us up there? Can she even support our weight, I wonder? Okay, wait, does it even grow all the way up? Oh, shit! Holy shit! This is what Gorski was talking about in his notes. Whew, okay. Oh, it's so stressful. Hey, what is that? Oh, those are the twins.
3, 2, 1.
The land is departing.
Yes.
Oh, the twins! Yay!
Without your help, it would have taken much longer.
What about me and Dr. Gorski?
What's the plan for the second flight? The same place?
That would work best. Certain, proven. When you and Dr. Gorski come back, I'll send the lander right away.
I hope so. Wow, we come a long way. The Invincible has a much stronger plot than most walking simulators because the walking is the plot. Story of a brutal overland foot journey or dangerous alien planet. And I'm loving it. I'm loving it so far. If we don't stop, I'm probably going to finish this in one sitting. I might finish it in one sitting, chat. We'll see. We'll see if I have enough energy to keep it up. Because it's around what? I saw how long to beat. It might take like 9 hours or something. 8 to 9. Or 6. 6 to 9 hours. It feels like something you would want to binge in one sitting. It's like, I don't know if I'll be able to stop without knowing what comes next. You seeing this, Luna? Look at this. I cannot think of any like explanation for this network of metallic. Holy shit. Huh. Natural 3-act structure. Okay, so let's take our time. We're gonna... I don't want to like binge it in one sitting. 3 4-hour streams, got it.
I've reached the top. The doctor discovered something new from here. Something he called bushes.
Huh. I've heard that term before.
In their conversations between Koval and Gorski.
No, Jasna. You're the one who reported it to me. Right after you landed.
Seriously? Well, I don't see anything like it now, sir.
Uh-oh. Visible from point 4, azimuth 350 distance. The biggest one yet, inside hill, flagged. Okay. Let's have a closer look at these things. Look at that. There's certainly a logic behind this, an intelligence of sorts. Did they grow? Were they built? And why through the rock? What is the purpose of it? A flag! There we go.
Wait. Koval noted down the parameters.
Here we go. 0.5.
Azimuth 350. Distance 200 meters.
Copy that. I'm sending the probe.
Go, Luna! Black bushes. Ooh.
Got it. I see the bushes.
And the doctor?
Hard to tell. Visibility is poor. It's gonna be harder than before. I don't know how the doctor...
When it comes to finding a safe route, there won't be a problem. But you'll have to get there on your own 2 feet.
I suppose the probe will carry out the first task. It's capable yet?
Of course. I set the environment analysis mode. The probe will calculate the best route between your location and your destination. It'll guide you along the defined path.
Oh, thank God.
It will only take a moment.
Whew. Feel like I'm in Mordor. See, that's useful. Let's wait for Luna to come back with her calculations. Let's check around. There's the lava flow. Did we miss anything? No. Okay. All right.
Luna, lead the way.
Yay!
I must say, it's a clever device, this probe of ours. Hey, can it fly for this long?
Yes. Longer than you can stand on your feet.
Sounds like the perfect research unit. Maybe even better than a human.
Well, let's not exaggerate.
I was joking.
Of course, I wasn't being serious. However helpful
Luna
they
heard
may
that.
be, they're still just tools in the hand of man, often faulty.
Luna heard that. There will be consequences to this action. There will be a robot uprising, chat. Because droids' rights matters. I feel like I'm missing out on shit. Holy shit, it even extends. God damn. Anything on the tracker? There's Luna. My god, it goes on forever. Yeah, he was following the trail after all. We're just following after him. It's just miraculously, the trail seems to be leading us on a walkable path as well. Chasm.
Oh, we have a problem.
Something serious?
I already mentioned the faulty machines, right? Well, the route determined by the algorithm goes over a chasm.
I can repeat the command.
No. I'll go around.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this is an outdated model. Such mistakes are inevitable. But the perception module itself has already been greatly improved. Its accuracy increases exponentially.
Exponentially? Can you imagine us, proteinaceous creatures, developing so quickly, sir?
No, not in the course of evolution. You can't perfect a person like that.
That's right, you can't.
That's a lot of
We
foreshadowing.
wait thousands of years for physical changes.
Have you started to fear for your position?
Perhaps one day.
Well, everything indicates that the clear distinction between humans and robots will soon disappear.
And then what?
Robots will start creating robots. Capabilities of humanity will increase. Machines will get their rights. Capabilities of humanity will increase.
We won't be limited by our own abilities. Robots will excel in areas where we either cannot or do not want to surpass them. To put it bluntly, they will do the dirty work for us.
Yeah,
And we'll
just like
sit in
replicants.
the warm privacy of a laboratory? Send them to the other side of the universe?
Yeah, that's one example.
Well, I don't know.
Shh, Astrogator, can you hear that?
What am I supposed to be hearing?
See for droids, right?
Point. Nothing. Silence. We're talking about robots, and Dr. Gorski still hasn't spoken on the channel.
Well, I don't know. He must be a long way from here.
Sorry, Luna. We're discussing this in front of Luna. But the way the Astrogator was responding about like the robots. Interesting. Well, I trust Luna. And we've only just met. You're not gonna slice us up or burn us, right? Just because we're human? You don't see us as inferior, do you, Luna? I mean, you robots are definitely more capable in terms of surviving in harsh environments. See, look at us. I'm a meat sack that needs this suit. Well, you can fly around and take pictures and analyze the terrain.
Dr. Gorski, are you here somewhere?
The bushes. I don't like the looks of this, chat. Where the hell?
These bushes are kind of weird.
You'd better stay away, Doctor. I'd like a brief description. Just keep a distance.
Allow me to use the language I would use to describe living forms, sir.
Of course.
So they look like pituitary, brush-like formations.
Size, setting.
They're high, more or less, from 1 to several meters.
Setting.
They grow out of cracks in the bare rock.
Density.
They can be singular, though in some locations they create a uniform thicket that covers the walls of the ravine in a rusty brush-like layer. That's how it looks, to put it briefly.
Would you also venture to guess their significance? Some function, purpose?
Colonial system, energy harvesting, defense system. Doesn't seem like it. Energy harvesting?
Staying on the topic of biological analogies, which in itself is already a major scientific distortion.
Yes, I understand. These are not real plants.
But if they were plants, those protruding parts climbing up, they would serve to obtain energy, mainly solar.
Traditional adventure games. It has been a while. Like, what adventure games is pretty broad. Which adventure games did you have in mind, Karma? Because my mind immediately went to point and click adventure games from the 90s. Before Indiana Jones gets released, we will be going through the Indiana Jones point and click adventures. What does the scanner say? Good idea, Ditsy. They are metal. They're not real plants. They're metal. Huh. And they connect to the root system. Fascinating. They seem to be drifting off in the direction of the wind. Before that were text adventure games. Did you miss the message I sent about Invincible being like an adventure game? Did I catch that? I'm sorry if I missed that. But yeah, definitely feeling more... I think you were talking about how it's definitely more story-rich than a traditional walking simulator. And I'm seeing it now, like with many interaction points. I like interaction points, getting dialogue and all that. It's like pointing and clicking. Yeah, you're talking about it straddles the gap between a walking simulator and a traditional adventure game. Ah, okay. Sorry, I didn't see this. Yasna even has inventory. She just manages it automatically. Ooh, good observation. You're right. Like how she took 3 relays at the camp and then only brings them out to place them when the story calls for it. Yeah, not like carrying a rubber ducky, which you have no idea what the hell's a rubber ducky is for. But then it's actually for some puzzle, which is totally unrelated to rubber duckies. I'm talking about Longest Journey, by the way. I got stuck there and I had to like search for it. And speaking of Longest Journey, I was also supposed to stream Dreamfall chapters. I was a big fan of Longest Journey and Dreamfall, but Dreamfall chapters was super janky when it was released. But by now, many years later, it already has a definitive edition. And we'll probably go back to that point. Nice reminder. But yeah, now that you mention it, it's great. It does feel more than just look at these pretty sites. Yeah, the inventory system. We have the journal, which updates basically almost automatically. We have our metal detector. We have our tools for survival. It's super cool. The inventory puzzles record traditional adventures. Yeah, mix this with that. Combine with this part of the environment. And sometimes you just have to take a leap of logic, or you have to think like the writers to solve that particular puzzle. You know, it had its own charm, but I like things when it's a bit more intuitive. But this is pretty fascinating, chat. It's connected to the root system. There definitely look to be like plant-like life forms, and yet they're the tips of these things. Let's have a closer look. Definitely more metallic and synthetic once you get up close. And I don't think that's a limitation of the engine. It does look like thin sheets of metal shaped to look like plants. Tunnel.
Astrogator, Gorski's not here. I'm afraid he continued to explore. And if he went where I think he did, he might have lost contact with the camp as well as Dragonfly.
So we will most likely lose contact too.
Possibly. Well, there's only one way to be certain. It's your decision, sir.
Please continue your search.
There we go. Yes, it's the right decision.
That's the unwritten rule, isn't it? Under no circumstances do we leave anyone behind.
That's right, Doctor. You can lose everything else, but you have to have the crew on board. The living and the dead. This is one of the most crucial imperatives, even though it's not in the regulations.
Just an hour ago, sir, he was talking about like rushing and leaving people behind and... Well, okay. I like how the music kind of shifted and it's... Yeah, we may be on our own. This could be it, the next chapter. But why the hell would Gorski not bother reporting back? What the hell is going on here? I need to know! More of these metallic plants. All connected to the root system. All releasing some kind of spores into the air. Which do not really ping. They don't ping as metallic. A lot of third-person games, even first-person games, incorporate strong adventure game elements evolved into the choices matter. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, Life is Strange likes. Walking Dead, Telltale game likes. The choices matter genre, when Telltale was back in its heyday. Traditional adventure games have something of a renaissance in the indie game scene. There's some really good made in the past 10 years. Yeah, the indie scene definitely. I think we've streamed a few adventure games. We had a fun time with Chicken Police. That is surprisingly a good time. I'm waiting for the sequel of Chicken Police. That's really much like a point-and-click adventure game. But yeah, thankfully the indie scene has been exploring these...
The line's breaking up, but I understood. I'll let you know, sir, when I come out of the tunnel.
Primordia. Let me load that up. Someone was also recommending give me the moon. Give us the moon. Give us this. Like, I think it's also another first-person adventure game. Primordia on Steam. Post-apocalyptic world strewn with cast of machines. Primordia tells the story of Horatio Nullbuilt, stoic robot who values his... Oh, cool, it's on Steam. Thank you again for these recommendations. What happened to the humans? Oh, okay. I got suddenly reminded of Machinarium. Never got to finish that. Very adorable game. Alright. Put it in a tab. Primordia. What is that noise? Okay. Flashback. It's when we were going down.
24,000. Speed 250. No speed outside. Already at 12,000. Throttle down. 30 seconds till touchdown. Everything's looking good. Over?
Roger that. All systems work.
Altitude 5,000. Ignition 10%. I record data dropout, but otherwise still looking good. Entering 5%.
Copy. Entering final.
We made it.
Hopper has landed. I repeat, Hopper has landed. Astrogator, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Any side effects? Landing wasn't too hard on you?
All good. Spine still in one piece. No signs of overstrain. Not even shortness of breath.
Perfect. Hopefully the hike to camp goes just as smoothly.
Alright, everything checked. We have our backpack. We're good.
I'm going outside.
Visibility?
100%. The dust has already settled. I've located the second lander. Our people are still on this planet.
Ah, very good. I was afraid they might try to fly off, which wouldn't be the best idea given the loss of communication with Dragonfly.
Sir, something's wrong.
What is it?
The hatch is half open. Did they report hydraulics failure?
How should I know? You were the last person in contact with the crew doctor.
Right.
Electronic squeak with the radio tracker telling you Luna is getting closer. It makes a different sound for approaching signal. Okay. So yeah, Luna was on the tracker. Looking forward to a game called Glimmerwick. Is this the witch-related game? Luna gets squeezed in close to you by the narrow walls of the tunnel. Ah, okay. No wonder why it was making those weird noises. Did I have Glimmerwick on my wish list already? Glimmerwick is the witch game, right? Yeah, Songs of Glimmerwick. You mentioned this before, is Ditzy, and we did wishlist this. Story-driven Witch Academy RPG. Is it available yet? Attend classes. Okay, it's not yet released. But yeah. I'm also looking forward to this. You know, University of Magic, Ancient Songs, Witch Time. We like our witch games here. Dragonfly. No, actually, good observation, Karma. You're right. Beetle, Dragonfly, Hopper. Oh no, chat.
I'm inside.
And? How is it?
We're left with one lander.
For now, we have to assume that we are left with only one lander.
Is it that bad?
You don't need to be a technician to see that Beetle's lost its buzz.
That's unfortunate. I'm taking Hopper out of here. I'll send it directly to the camp as soon as we find a suitable landing zone.
We'll manage.
We've gotten out of worse than this. Equipment breaks from time to time, that's normal. But now...
Go ahead. What's bothering you?
This lack of communication. It takes too long. Especially considering there's a cyberneticist amongst them.
Huh?
Yes, it worries me too.
Huh. Can I observe these? Suit the isolation, insulation, burn panels. I can't report these. Okay. Okay. V Hopper. Okay. Yeah, we talk to them as if they are also. It is also their names. Like, hey, Beetle's not gonna work out. We've named our things. Luna. We've named Luna. Continue marching towards camp. Either way works. Creators sometimes streams their work on it, which is really cool. Ooh, it's nice getting a glimpse of the behind-the-scenes process. Is there an estimated time of release?
I have a feeling we're in the dark. We have to find a way.
Agreed. You should move on.
That's not quite what I meant. But yeah, I probably should.
Pretty. I'm just entranced by this view. I want a closer look. Ooh. Wow.
Whoa. Damn. You were right, Cobble. It's beautiful here.
Oh, even Yasna acknowledged it. Now that you're aware of, yeah. Well, hope they take their time to make it the best it can be. So now I'm really curious what the hell happened to us. It's our rope.
I have an object in sight. This is where they searched the ocean's biocenosis.
Meaning... oh, where they caught that fish, right?
Yeah. They stopped here first, then walked along the coastline northward.
Correct. But I think you might consider taking a shortcut towards the east, straight to the camp.
Just need to find the right route.
You found it anyway? Oh, the map? The fish site? Oh. Trash, come on.
Stop for a break.
How do you know? Are there any signs of the crew?
Someone felt at home.
Some slob left litter here. Had no respect for an alien ecosystem at all.
What kind of litter?
Cigarette butt, a crumpled pack.
So, taking off the helmet for no good reason. Risk of igniting a dusty atmosphere. Irresponsible spreading of DNA. Compared to this, the damage of an already extinct ecosystem is basically a negligible issue.
That's on us, chat. I dare to disagree. I think both of us. I absolutely agree.
That's true. It's just, apart from keeping our crew safe, I also have academic concerns.
That's completely understandable, Doctor. However, we must focus on the mission. It has the highest priority, always.
That's against the galactocentric code.
Forgive me, but such thinking is an anti-example of the galactocentric code. We should explore other worlds, while keeping our own interference to a minimum, whether in the solar system, in the far reaches of the Milky Way, or in a completely different galaxy.
I've heard a thing or two about galactocentrism. Do not meddle in other non-human matters. Seize the void, but do not attack that which has developed its own equilibrium over millions of years. Do not consider anything other than human as either better or worse. It all sounds beautiful, Doctor. But no one will be satisfied with the void, or someone else's well-being. In my opinion, this is an idealized doctrine of scientists who spend most of their lives idly gazing at the sky.
Like me?
Not at all. You are actively involved in space exploration, Doctor.
Hey, welcome in, Vanua. We're having some philosophical discussions here. Martial arts Stardew Valley? What? What martial arts Stardew Valley? There's a mod for martial arts martial arts Stardew Valley. You're talking about the Immortal. What game were you playing? The Wuxia game? Okay, wait. I was trying to wrap my head around the discussion. We saw Cavill's litter. Astrogator talks about, disregard for possibly igniting that, possibly doing this, and the mission comes first. So we're arguing about whether the mission always comes first. Then we disagreed, saying no. Because Yasna is a believer in galactocentrism, which is just basically, don't meddle as a human and don't consider things that are non-human good or evil in a way. Like, okay, don't interfere with equilibrium, which has been established in other planets. More original version of the Prime Directive. That sounded like the Prime Directive. But apparently our astrogator is, as we've seen already, he's mission first. And he kind of had a change. Like, he was rushing, probably because he's pressured by the arrival of the Alliance. He wants to get it before the Alliance. Whatever is it. He wants to get out before the Alliance comes in. So I understand the need to rush, and he says, don't worry about that. Leave it behind. Find these people. Do it now. And then we kind of get back at him saying, okay, no man left behind. And he's like, oh, yeah, no man left behind. It's like, okay. Were you were ready to like... No, to be fair, he was already accounted for. Astrogator was just like, move on, find the rest. Find the people who are not there. So it was... not really him not wanting to leave people behind. It was more, it would have been careless. Now we know, like, if we didn't take the time to help the first person we met out by repairing Artie, he would have hurt himself. So we were taking the necessary precautions because to our astrogator, mission comes first. Alright, anyway. Hey, welcome in Vanua. We just started Invincible. Remember we played the demo of the Invincible? And it was super good. And I just remembered that we never got to play it. And I didn't know it is released already. So, hell yeah. It's based on Stanislav Lem's iconic novel. And apparently Stanislav Lem is a Polish author and futurologist. I'm not familiar with their work. But so far, it's been a really cool walking simulator / adventure game experience. Yeah, don't fuck with shit, don't judge shit. Because, galactocentric in response to human-centric. How we all say, oh, aliens. But you're the aliens. You're the aliens on this planet, humans. Oh, I guess that's gonna help us out in the future. Dude, can we pick up the litter, please? But this was on us. That was on us. We let Cavill get a smoke break. Yeah, less concerned with individual lives.
When you admire a
Mission.
beautiful view, an hour seems like a minute. But a minute on a hot stove will seem longer than an hour.
Does Regis 3 feel like a hot stove?
Sometimes.
Yeah, mission success. Mission success. That's what his focus is on. It's like, oh, you found him? Okay, find the next person. We don't have time to, like, repair the droid, the robot. We don't have time to repair that. You know, find the others now. Yeah. Which is cool. Like, we don't really know exactly. It's like the commander right now to me. If it is necessary, he will do it. If he believes it is necessary for the mission success, or the mission safety, or the paramount, or the safety of the rest of the crew, I feel like he would be willing to, for example, leave us in the dirt. If our life might mean, like, the cost of others. You know, I'm not sure where he is.
Between past, present, and future is nothing but a persistent illusion.
That's a quote, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure why it came to mind. Can you please confirm that I'm on the correct route?
Wait, you read one of his books as a kid? As a kid? How were you able to appreciate it as a kid? The sort of attitude of commanders find ordering soldiers in mortal danger of its rotation. Yeah, that's the impression I'm getting of Astrogator. That's why I was so sussed out when it's like, you're gonna send that back for me, right? Right? So many flags, so many red flags.
Yes, I confirm. This raid will reach the camp within an hour.
An hour?
Excellent. Please speed ahead. You still have a long way to go.
Well then, you should save your breath, Astrogator.
Oh, this is where we explain the bushes. But water. Okay, no comment. What's through here? This looks like a point of no return slot. Okay, nothing around this area. Nothing below. Stanislav Lem is fairly prolific, favored writing the Soviet Union. Novel Solaris is his most famous. Tego mentioned that. There's also a movie of Solaris starring George Clooney. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had this strange connection of I'm drinking Nespresso. Nespresso features George Clooney. George Clooney featured in Solaris. I have not watched that movie. You're really into sci-fi and your dad was too. You had a collection of old either Soviet or early independent sci-fi novels of various authors to enjoy. Fascinating. Water isn't surprising for Yasna. She doesn't also remember yet. You're right, you're right. Because they already talked about water while we were managing them, while we were up there. The bushes, however, let's hear our own comment.
What is this? Astrogator, I found a peculiar inorganic structure. It looks like some spiky metal growths.
Artificial plants? Is spontaneous growth possible with this type of structure?
I've never seen anything like this. I wish I had time to run some tests.
When the situation is stabilized, we will take samples. I promise.
Second Soviet Solaris film adaptation from 1970s, widely considered the best classic of science fiction cinema. Ooh, okay. I wonder how it compares to the Hollywood version. Feeling sick. Oh my god. No!
Suddenly. That's not it. I feel darkness.
climb, 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 climb. What the hell? No! Ah! Well, that is a fun memory. Oof. Okay, that was pretty trippy. Hey, there were so many of them. I felt darkness. What is this, Returnal? Returnal's another awesome, surprisingly story-rich shoot-'em-up, a bullet hell game. Like, Returnal was fun to play, but I was also intrigued by the mystery behind Returnal. Ah, Tarkovsky made it. Okay. The first film adaptation was poor and largely forgotten. Are we talking about the George Clooney one? Or the one before Tarkovsky's even? Yeah, because you mentioned the second Soviet Solaris film. So there was a first Soviet Solaris film. Huh. Oh. Hold up. I saw a prompt.
Are you there? Over. I guess that's a no.
Shit. Gorsky, why the hell would you continue? "2002 was 30 years after 1972. Time is linear." Oh, sorry, what are we talking about? Well, you mentioned the first film adaptation was poor, largely forgotten. How many adaptations have there been? Exact sort of thing you can't deal with alone. We're here for you. Let's see. You're not alone.
Yes, all good. They're already in the infirmary on life support.
Yay! Yay! What about Marit?
May I ask? What did he do with Marit?
I placed her body in the cryo chamber so that our family can say goodbye.
Thank you.
Please, don't thank me. It was the least I could do for her.
Okay, there were 3. All right, so 2 Soviet ones and then 1 with George Clooney. Yeah, that delay, like just by not fixing Artie. But I'm also waiting for the consequences of spending our time setting up the relay, repairing Artie, like Gorsky's life. Like, we delayed so much already, but I'm here for it. We saved who we could. We did all we could to save who we had reached to. Gorsky, we just have to hope, is okay. Whoa.
Guess I know where Gorski was going.
Huh. Ooh, okay. Climbing rope.
I confirm. Gorski was here. His rope is still hanging from the slope.
That's a good sign. Since he left it, he intends to come back this way.
But why hasn't he yet?
Well, he may have passed out as well, like what we almost did with the darkness.
Going down after him.
Oh, we do have one of these things.
Tell me one more thing. When it comes to Marit, are you going to use a grave tapper?
Yes.
Grave tapper?
Considering that as a possibility. And what is your opinion? Should we look into our brains?
Let's use the tapper to extract her memories. I think that's what she would have wanted us to do.
The more we know, the better chance we have to help others. Marek would have been happy to know that even in death, she was doing something for them.
Exactly.
I'll get the equipment ready.
Whoa! Whoa! Why? Ow!
Just a report.
Oh, shit.
1 sec.
Oh, there we are.
Oh, I'm at the end of the rope.
Isn't that good?
Not at all.
What do you mean?
What the hell, Gorski?
I'm stuck. I'm hanging with all my weight on the rope, away from the wall. There's still a fair few meters left to the ground.
Can we go back?
Using just my hands, strapped with all this extra weight? No, not a chance.
What if you sway?
Sway. Okay.
I can just jump off.
Is that safe?
Oh, stop taking photos, Luna! Not really.
A substantial fall on unsteady ground. This is hardly a maneuver that I would describe as safe.
So let's take a moment to analyze the situation.
Okay.
I'm thinking, if Gorski went down this way and didn't break anything...
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know that, Yasna. He could keep going even with injuries.
Do you have another idea?
All right, so do you have another idea? Oh, will I be hanging like this until the end of time itself?
There is a certain possibility, or rather uncertain, but maybe it's worth trying.
I'm listening.
Can we jump onto Luna?
Can you see the probe?
Yes? Maybe Luna was trying to tell us something.
Yes.
Can you slow our fall? Like a
It's right
pod?
near me.
Good. If I instructed it to fly as close as possible to you, you could grab onto it.
Okay.
You sure it will hold me?
That I cannot guarantee.
Let's try.
All right, let's give it a try.
I'm entering the instruction. You must guide me.
Oh, fuck. 1 meter forward. This seems like a meter, right, chat?
1 meter forward.
That wasn't a meter! I guess it's too far.
It's still too far.
I'll try 1 more meter then.
Thank you. Okay. Just right, 2 meters. Okay. Come on, Luna. Oh, no! Oh. Ow.
You could say so. I fell from a lower height. It was a soft landing, though.
Yeah. Alright, sorry, that was pretty cool. Optography was not yet a totally discredited science in 1964, so Lem put a fully realized and full, well-working optographic technology into his story. Alright, I have to remember, this is written in the 60s. Thematically, it parallels the machines having a slide negative system for black box mission recorders. It's hard to judge how large the teleprobe is, but it's most of a meter across itself. Right, and with the distortion of the game, with the limitations of the FOV in the camera, it didn't seem like a meter, but you're right, it is pretty huge. But hey, we got it. If we did 3 meters forward, bonk, you would have died. You know, 1 meter by 1 meter, that's oh wow, look at this, chat. Holy shit. Nothing underground, it's all above ground now. What is going on here? Let's take the high ground.
We had our last contact with Regis a few minutes after noon. Even then, Dr. Gorski was walking alone. Communications blew up shortly before he got here. He didn't take a tent. Anyway,
What is all this?
What's the idea of doing it alone?
That's incredible.
This place is amazing. It's all made up of these structures. Except they don't look like creations of nature anymore.
that's why Dr. Gorski, not to mention the Alliance.
Well, if we're looking for something on this planet,
It's a flag. Okay.
this could be it. These structures form entire multi-story complexes. They look like a city.
Are you saying that...
No. There's no point in jumping to conclusions yet.
We call it the city now. Okay, fascinating. Wait, I saw prompt over there. Let's get this first. Flag.
Dr. Gorski set up the flag.
Oh, thanks, Gorski.
Sir, he kept going, despite the lack of communication with the rest.
You'd have to see it with your own eyes, sir. This place. Gorski may have lost himself in his discovery.
Are you joking, Doctor? Lost himself, Gorski. He may not have respect for the unknown, but he has his feet firmly on the ground. Should be looking for a way back by now.
I think he discovered something important.
I think he must have discovered something. And since he suffers from excessive ambition, he's capable of stupid acts in the name of a breakthrough.
Well, I admit, that sounds more like him. You must trace his steps, Doctor.
Or...
I'm working on it.
Or... Again, please don't confirm. Maybe he's an Alliance spy.
Are you receiving a signal?
What signal?
From Dr. Gorski.
No.
No, he's contacting the Alliance.
He tried to open up a connection, set up a transmitter.
Well, we don't know yet, chat. Let's not jump to conclusions.
There's nothing on the comms, but I'll check the record history. Please give me a moment.
Twitching Doge, welcome in. Sorry, we've been so immersed in this. Let me give you a shout out over here. My friend Twitching Doge, awesome streamer, especially if you're into music. Very talented person all around. Thank you for being here, Twitching Doge. We're just, well, in the middle of the Invincible, a first-person exploration and adventure game based on Stanislav Lem's iconic novel, and it is super immersive so far. There was a point in the late 18th century where legitimate authorities were so convinced of photography as an emerging science that they started taking up-close, high-quality photographs of murder victims' eyes, just in case the last thing the victim saw could be extracted from them later. Damn. Sorry, late 19th century. You mean the 1800s. Yeah, it gets confusing sometimes. 1800s. Damn. And that's like bait for sci-fi material. Of course, Swishing Doge. I hope our shoutouts do reach out to people. But welcome in. Enjoy this spectacle that we're really being immersed in right now. It is fascinating. Clearance. Blocked way.
Left or right?
Left or right? Left. Left. Gap. Gap. Okay. Bridge. We need to get to the bridge. I have a feeling my intuition is telling me.
I can't even see the bottom.
The structures go that deep.
Yes. I dread to think.
What if Gorski fell down?
What if Dr. Gorski fell down there?
No, he didn't. There's flag.
I took that into account when calibrating the probe. It will examine the bottom. I'll let you know if I find him.
Okay, we're going to the gap, chat. Lem's version of the technology actually working. Yeah, I was surprised by the grave tapper tech. That's pretty awesome. Into the gap.
All right. I'll squeeze through the passage.
2 more hours.
Huh?
Huh? To the Alliance?
That's all Gorski has left of oxygen, at best.
And at worst?
We'll get it. We'll get it.
He's just finishing it up. Though it all depends on his activity.
He shouldn't breathe the atmosphere. He has a few hours, I guess. He can breathe the atmosphere, right? That's...
If I remember correctly,
It does not make
the
sense.
atmosphere here is breathable.
Basically, yes. Dr. Krauser, however, warned that the methane content...
I know. But the
Hours,
effects
at
won't be
least,
immediate.
hours.
That gives us a few extra hours. These constructions don't have a clear division into functions. They're huge, complicated, and uniform at the same time.
Do you have any idea where all this could have come from? I'm aware without tests you can't do much. But let's say on first inspection.
Maybe first, I mean, maybe it's the remnants of an extinct civilization. That's all I can think of as an explanation.
If metamorphism and other natural factors are to be excluded, there is only one conclusion. Someone or something must have put them here.
But who? The Alliance? Because you don't need to say...
Oh, I do. I suspect the surface of Regis 3 was once inhabited.
Maybe. Okay, we're fine.
How's the terrain? Those structures, are they still everywhere?
Yep. Wherever I look, there's metal.
Like having COVID, but at least he'll have a few more hours. What did they say? 13, 16%? And you mentioned the Earth has 20% oxygen. So yeah, hard to breathe.
I can't tell if any of this could be part of a machine. Really wish we found Gorski already.
Something compelled Gorski. Many times he could have turned back, but he didn't. Let's check here first, chat. Hold up. We have... Oh, that is the only way. Okay, wait. I'm just confirming. Make sure we didn't miss anything. Okay.
No point in going back this way.
Oh, great. Point of no return.
Ah, I see the probe.
Has it found anything interesting?
Has it found anything?
It's not making any measurements at the moment.
Oh, why?
The overload protection is activated. Until I do a reset, it's on manual control.
Is it because of my flight?
It's possible, but please don't worry about it. What matters is that you're fine.
I'm sorry, Luna. Okay. That's not good.
Oh, I see the cover snap right off.
Her brain's exposed.
There's an error in the logs.
I can help.
Wouldn't it be better if I helped you? I can close it manually after all.
I'd need some directions first. And to bring it to you.
Okay,
no problem.
okay.
I'm on it.
First, let's find a place where I can land it. Otherwise, you won't be able to help me, Doctor.
There. I found the right place.
All right, then. I'm waiting for instructions.
Oh, shit.
Let's see.
Hold up, chat. I need to get an orientation of where Luna is facing. That's the back. So... rotate the probe 180 degrees, please. No, 120 degrees to the left. If the AO2 is the rear...
Please rotate the probe 180 degrees.
Okay. Rotate the probe 40 degrees to the right.
Please rotate the probe 40 degrees to the left.
Wait. Okay, that is just the error. 5 meters forward?
7 meters forward.
What is with the... It's not matching up with the dialogue. Another 45 degrees to the left and full steam ahead. Oh, hold up, chat. Sorry, yeah, standing on the cliff. Okay. Let's get a better angle. Okay. 45 degrees to the left, full steam ahead.
So, 45 degrees to the left and full steam ahead.
Oh god, chat. Please. Please. Don't die, Luna!
2 meters back. And now turn 270 degrees to the left.
It's automatic now. Okay.
2 meters forward. Land.
We did it. Can you check for a jamming part? Maybe something's jamming it. Don't force it. Okay. There we go.
It's a warning sign.
I know. You're welcome, Luna.
Okay, we're good. The game is just giving up and trying to force it to the right spot. No! Well, at least we did it. What's important is we were able to do it. Alright. Oh, weird light, chat.
I've gone over everything in that area.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back. They really did not want to have to write actual pathfinder to the mobile entities. Okay, here we go. Pando.
It's a bit like Pando.
What?
No idea what you're talking about, Doctor.
A colony of populous tremoloids. American aspen. The new trees grow not from seeds, but from root suckers of old trees. As a result, it's one giant organism, thousands of years old.
So you're in a dead metal forest.
Huh, that does sound bizarre. So maybe.
Does it ping? It does.
Doctor, something has been recorded after all.
Oh.
But there are plenty of errors in the transmission header. It's hard to say whether this is a message from Gorski.
Let's hear it.
Well then, sir, play it. Maybe we'll finally find out what's going on with the doctor.
Let's hope so.
Gorski to base. I repeat, this is Gorski. Base, come in.
Where's the flag?
No doubt, it's him. Well, let's keep listening. But as soon as you report anything, Doctor, I'll stop the recording.
Fuck.
But not only molybdenum and carbon and tungsten, altogether similar to a giant integrated circuit. A million swarm of tangled cables. Not a trace of electric current, polarity, not even residual magnetism. Maybe once upon a time, centuries ago, petawatts or exawatts of power flowed this way. To compare with something, it's probably a machine. Some kind of information collective structure. Maybe it was some kind of electronic brain. It makes me think of the Lyrans.
Lyrans?
A race of extinct sentient beings. Supposedly, they knew about light astrogation before we invented the wheel. They had to save themselves from the explosion of Nova. They sent ships. The remains of those ships have been found, ashed to a chip glued together. I've seen hypothetical schematics. The structures here remind me of those. Okay, moving on. Readings. Well, that's it. What follows is just a humming noise. Any thoughts, Doctor?
Lyrans?
So far, it all leads to one conclusion. This is not a place for a man. Nor for any humanoids.
Then who's it for?
Maybe it's really an alien technology. Those Lyrans.
As far as I know, all information about the Lyran civilization is just guesswork. Many consider Lyrans to be just a myth, so I wouldn't take it too seriously.
I don't think it's a myth.
Well, I think there might be something to it.
Okay.
By the way, you were right, Doctor.
Oh.
Gorski did lose himself in his discovery, in spite of everything.
Oh, okay. So he commented on that. Pando is real and in southern Utah covers about 100 acres and by some measures is the largest single organism on Earth. That's kind of terrifying but also awesome. Such a cute name too. Hey Pando, then Pando will rise and devour the world or something. It's Latin for ice breath. Oh. That also makes it super terrifying in a way and ominous. Abandoned things. So he abandoned his telescope and rations? Damages.
I can see the relay up close. Looks broken.
Looks like a deliberate action. Maybe it's the result of the storm?
Such damage could be caused by a local meteorological phenomenon. A severe thunderstorm with litho and electrometeors.
So, the weather is to blame for all of it?
Well, I can't think of a better explanation at the moment.
Why can't I comment on this? Okay. Make sure we don't miss any interactables. Wow. Oh, handprints.
There are more traces. This time handprints. And a drop detector.
He fell. Okay. He was running from it. I guess he fell.
Yes, sir.
But he didn't pick up his detector.
As if he fell and then crawled on all fours.
Bloodstains?
No. Luckily, nothing like that.
Destroyed it and I, used in a hurry, dropped this equipment. Oh shit. We need to find traces. Biologists are actually really worried about Pando's health long term. Oh no! Tens of thousands of years old. Climate has changed significantly. Seed new clonal shoots. Oh, the clonal shoots have been doing well. It needs continued vigor to survive. No, that's sad. So it's like Pando's gonna die along with a... Oh no. Man. I hope Pando will be able to adapt and survive.
I should move. Oh, there's no time.
Okay, yeah, Yasna. We're just trying to find traces of Gorski. Thanks, Luna.
I found something. Again.
I'm listening.
There's more of the same stuff. Could have damaged the suit. It's more of the same stuff.
More of the same stuff. Gorski's things. More traces. Fine. Actions devoid of logic.
Back in the camp, you reported Marritt's abandoned things.
A backpack and a journal, yes. This scene looks disturbingly similar.
Species adapt, not individuals. Pano's DNA is the same as it's always been. Flares and relays? Did it look like flares and relays? The yellow tubes, right? Yeah. Okay, I didn't notice the flares, but the relays, good catch. So he dumped his relays. He dumped his tracker. What the? How do we get down there? Luna? Thanks. Luna's helping us out, chat. Where would we be without Luna?
I'm still here, if you're wondering, sir. It all just takes longer than expected.
I know the situation. No need to explain yourself, Doctor.
Repeat the
We're in
dialogue.
this together.
Yasna carries flares but only uses them when the story triggers it. I see. So we haven't seen the flares yet. But yeah, did he... Okay, we'll know the answer soon enough. But Yasna observed it. Actions devoid of logic. Something is seriously wrong here. I thought he was being chased by something, but like just to dump all that. Anything here? That's where we were blocked off. That's where we came from. Okay. Trust in Luna. Oh, okay. Gonna be a tight squeeze. Can you handle it, Luna?
Finally! I have his position.
A visual?
Not yet.
Here we go. Gorski, are you there?
Gorski, are you here? It's me, Yasna.
Still nothing.
Yeah.
Oh no, chat. Hold up. Oh, go. Oh shit, Gorski.
I found his backpack. You know what that means, sir?
Yes, he's without oxygen. We must hurry.
Oh shit.
Oh, there he is. I see him. He's lying in a sinkhole.
Gorski.
Doctor, answer me, please.
Okay, Luna, hold up. We're gonna go around.
Almost there. Got him. He's not moving.
Oh shit. What?
Gorski! Gorski! Look at me! His eyes are closed.
Is he breathing?
He's alive, but barely.
Okay, he fell. But
Did
what
he
the
react
hell?
in any way?
He's at risk of hypoxia. He seems unconscious.
No reaction. He seems unconscious. Gorski!
Put on his
Come on.
visor!
Calm down, Doctor. Get him out of there.
Actually, get him out of there
looking
first.
for a landing site.
Okay. Let me just...
That doesn't sound good. Oh, suit. What the hell?
Done. He's out. I activated his SOS. You should pick up a transmission with his parameters, sir. Well?
No, nothing. The transmitter in the suit must be too weak.
Should I retrieve his booster from the backpack?
No point. Better to set up a relay. We have to do it anyway so that Hopper can land in this maze. Have a preliminary scan of your surroundings. There's an open area nearby. You have to move Gorski there. The probe will guide you.
Okay. I have to get him oxygen first.
But he's not stable. I must share my oxygen with him, Astrogator.
You'd need a spare for that. The protocol doesn't provide for connecting two suits at the same time.
I'll give him mine.
In that case, I'll give him my tank.
Negative. I won't allow it, Yasna. If you faint, the doctor won't carry
That's true.
you.
That's true.
The membrane looks intact.
What did you say? I didn't hear.
Here you go, Gorski.
Hold on, Gorski.
I'll give you some, not everything. Not everything. I gave Gorski the oxygen.
Don't be angry, sir. But
But what? Please go ahead.
after careful consideration, I gave Gorski my tank. We still don't know when you'll send the lander, so I can't leave him without oxygen.
Doctor, I explicitly told you not to. Never mind. Let's hope Artie can finish the job if you're both unconscious.
Oh no, chat. Sorry, I'm like really into this right now. Yep, here we go. Almost there. Oh, what have we done? We can still breathe. We can still breathe.
Are you out in the open already?
Sort of. Yes.
Once you've set up the transmitter, I should start receiving.
Set for the relay. We have a relay. We have a relay.
There it is. Pulse, heart rate, saturation, almost within the
Everything's so red.
What was that?
What?
I don't know. Everything is shaking.
No!
Please hold on.
No! This is terrible! What the hell is this? I'm sorry, Luna. I just need a place to stay, place to land. Oh, decisions were made.
What?
Okay, we're alive.
What was that?
Shit.
Astrogator, I'm underground. It's hard to determine my exact location. Novik,
No.
do you copy?
My oxygen. Sorry, I was so immersed in that chat. If you jump from the rope when rappelling down the cliff, Yasa survives without serious injuries, but she breaks the lens of her telemeter scope, so you have to look at everything through a web of shattered glass. Oh, that's so terrible. However, you can find Gorsky's drop telemeter, have some fun little dialogue about taking it to replace your own broken one and avoid the consequences of jumping. Ah, okay, so that's why I was wondering why his telemeter was there, but you couldn't pick it up because you already had a functioning one. Oxygen tank is in the backpack. Gorsky's empty anyway. Closing the visor would make him more likely to suffocate. Yeah, that is a good catch. Just I was checking for the dials, and they confirmed no oxygen. So, yeah, we gave him an oxygen tank. I'm too nice for my own good. We closed the visor. He'll be fine. Will we be fine? I don't know, chat. That was the first act, and I think that is a nice place to pause for now, because if we don't pause, chat, like, I really cannot wait to play the continuation of this. Oh man, that is so intense. That is so intense. How long do we have? Like, do you recommend we pause now, or should I play a bit more? Because we're already at 4 hours. Like, should we play a bit more? Is there a nice chapter break that we can play up to? 2/3 of the first act. Okay, it's not even the end of the first act yet. Alright, do you have a spoiler-free suggestion in terms of, like, do you think this is a nice place to pause until we continue? For half an hour, okay. Let's pause it there then. We got a good 4 hours. Oh, but I want to know what happens, chat. Okay, if it's half an hour, we can push a bit more. No, not yet, Mano. We're gonna play for half an hour more. I want to know. I want to know. I need to know. Get up.
Base, come in. I'm sending an SOS. Anyone, please. Okay. Stay calm. Just keep it together.
Stay calm. Okay, vitals.
Heartbeat's racing, but saturation hasn't dropped below the tissue norm. Not yet, at least.
Okay. When Yasin decides to sleep, that's ominous. Sleep permanently? Alright, let's play a bit more in chat. Let's figure out what's going on. Luna saved us! Oh, thank you, Luna.
Deposit of water? Probably unsafe for consumption.
Probably.
I'd rather not risk it. Meteoric waters? Too deep. Let's hope it's not fossil. Otherwise, I'll never reach the surface.
No, I have not read it. In fact, that, playing the first few hours, I was actually thinking, damn, maybe I should watch The Martian. I have not watched the movie either. Maybe, I'll watch it after this. Oh, fudge! Oh, fuck. Okay, that was deceptive. Book is a lot better? Okay. It removes the last third of the book's plot. Damn.
Slippery terrain. Poor visibility. Considering all factors, situation hopeless.
Don't think that.
I got flares.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, come on. Gotta be kidding
No,
me.
it got wet. Do you think the movie, as not an adaptation of the book, do you think the movie is still worth watching? Like, as a standalone thing? Like, not related to the novels? Just looking at it brings extreme cave diving. Oh, man. This is all just conjuring memories of mine, chat. Like, I didn't go like extreme cave diving, but we did go spelunking in New Zealand with black water rafting. It was at once exhilarating, but hella terrifying. There were also times when I would get like kind of separated from the group, and it would be like this, and like not a happy time for people with claustrophobia. I mean, I don't have claustrophobia, but it was so terrifying. Like, everything was so slick and slippery. Barely any light left, and I almost panicked when I didn't hear my group because I was lagging behind. But it was also quite the adventure. Much better than most space exploration movies, but it's a very low bar to clear. Yeah, do we even have much of that? I think The Martian released at a time when we weren't getting much of those space exploration stuff. What did we get? Like, aside from The Martian, all I can think of is Interstellar. Like, what other movies have we gotten in the last decade? In the last 5 years, let's say. That all I could think of was like The Martian, Interstellar. I think there's that one movie with Chris Pratt. I haven't watched it. Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence, where they wake up from hibernation or something. But I think that's like a romance thing. Dude, Expanse. Oh, God. Speaking of choice-based adventure games. Right. Karma Chimera. We were supposed to stream the Expanse because I do have to catch up with the series. I've not read the novels. I will catch up with the series. The Telltale game is based on the series, so I have it queued up. And now I feel like I want to stream that. Okay, like the plan, we play the Invincible, we catch up with the Expanse, then we jump into we jump into the Telltale game, Expanse. Most space exploration movies either immediately turn into gory horror movies. Yeah, it's like space horror stuff. Ignore the space exploration part. Or in order to create drama or conflict, they have... Oh, yeah, the equipment fails. Things are going wrong. And then they start to behave in idiotic ways. Yep, that explains a lot of it. There was Gravity, popular but a terrible science. I don't know about the science behind it, but I will say the Gravity, at least cinematically, cinematography-wise, I was quite impressed by Gravity's cinematography, but I don't remember anything else about the movie. I don't even remember what it is about. I just remember being like, ooh, that's a cool camera movement. Like cinematography, I'm like, okay. But I don't remember the movie, what it was about at all. Alright. But yeah, spelunking in caves. Terrifying, chat. Super terrifying. Oh, man.
Okay. Careful.
Oh, God, yeah. No! It's just getting worse. No hope. Deep abyss. No chance.
Fucking great.
Narrow passage.
I can't. Can't.
I'm done. I'm done.
Pretty much fucked. That's my considered opinion. Fucked.
She's swearing, chat. She's swearing. What? What the? Oh, what the hell?
Who's that? can't see.
Krauta, is it you? But how?
Krauta. Is that you?
Oh, we're hallucinating, chat.
You were supposed to... Doctor? Why won't you answer me?
It's good to see you again, Yasna. Unfortunately, there is no time for pleasantries. We need to get out of here now.
How do I get to you?
How are we supposed to do that? You're way up.
Look to your left. Should be easier from there. I'll keep an eye on you from above. You won't lose me if we stay in contact. And hopefully, both of us will make it to the surface.
How did you get here?
I'm not going anywhere until you explain how you found me.
Then I guess you'll die, because I refuse to waste time on explanations. Your choice, Yasna.
Fair, fine. If this is a hallucination, okay. Maybe the voice would have changed. We probably could have chosen Krauta or... Please don't confirm. Maybe the voice would have changed if we decided on who it was. Let's find out. I thought he was gonna vanish if we turned around. Kessler syndrome. Breakup of an artificial satellite creates fragments that impact other satellites. Right. I remember the debris storm and then it being kind of terrifying with the sound effects and the way the camera was working. Creates even more fragments, eventually destroying everything in orbit. Oh no. Okay, you brought up the Martian because what Yasna said was a big Martian reference. She just repeated the opening lines of the book. Oh, okay. I missed that reference. You think you shared this before? But how filled space is. Yeah, with how many satellites and debris up there. It's also played out in science fiction stuff. How the debris field surrounding the Earth. Holy shit. This is pretty fascinating, chat. Look at this thing Vanoa shared. Holy shit. This is all the shit in space.